passion. This town is made by limitation, wanting your sensation. In this silly situation, I wanna rage my dream. Never stop 止まりたくない規制になった愛がトライしてもビッグ目指してスイートワンでスイートビッグ原告音はそっちシフト地は道へかの Cause I'm never gonna stop to trick my dream
必要なモチベーション全てのシミュレーション逃げてみたってどこでもセーフティーゾーン何かを手に入れて何かを忘れてく世界が壊れても変わらない1秒でノックダウン余韻の公式へて Go to the next sound ここに舞う敗者地に這ういくつだけの野良君たち邪魔くさいからしかとしていこうストリーカー去っていくスイートの向こう Something that you know Raise your dream 時を駆け抜けてゆく風も光満ちてゆく Raise your dream 待っていることだけを You the win 忘れないでいて Raise your dream 続く果てない道を愛も過去も振り向かず受けるあなた輝いている Raise your dream 今を生きている
Hi everybody, happy Tuesday? Yeah, it feels kind of weird, but it's actually Tuesday. I hope that you guys had a good weekend. I technically already kind of said that and went through that whole speech yesterday, but I'm gonna do it again because now we're a little bit more intimately together today. Because yesterday I was having a really nice collab with Noko. But first off, I want to say, Mina, thank you for the sub. And also, Zilla, thank you so much for the raid from earlier. And also, thank you, Space Marine, for the sub as well. 2 years. It's kind of cool, though. It's like, I've just known you for so long. I've known so many of you guys for so long. And I'm really happy to everybody who's, like, stuck around. And even if you haven't, like, if you're still out there, I still think of you. Also, hello, Raziel. Hi. But yeah, I had a kind of, like, stuffed day. It kind of makes me think, because I've been more busy lately, it makes me think of a certain job I once had that like took up way more of my day than my current one does. And then I would get home and I think I would just stream. But I don't think I had that job for very long in my streaming career. But it's just kind of like, I don't know, I'm struggling to get used to it, you know? Like, on one hand, it's been really, really good for me to get outside and just to kind of switch up my routine as much as I have. But on the other hand, it's using up a lot of my mental. And I know I've been talking about this on and off. I do tend to, like, dwell on things a bit. But I feel, like, a little bit guilty because I do view myself as dedicated to VTubing and everything. But I worry that I'm, like, letting people down a little bit by feeling or seeming maybe a little bit more tired more often, or just not being around as much, or getting here late. I don't know. But you guys are always nice. Nobody's ever like, yeah, Pumpkin, your like worries are completely valid, and we are upset and we do hate you. Getting old together, literally, that's the best part. I want to curate a community of old people like me, and we could all go to the retirement home together. More quality time that way. True, actually. And I got some exciting stuff coming up, so there's still plenty of fun to be had with VTubing. But I partially wondered, like, maybe I shouldn't stream today after all because I'm getting home so late. But it's fine. I stayed up till I believe 2:30 with Noko. But that game is really fun, and we were stuck for a bit. So I was kind of like stubborn, and I wanted to get past that hurdle before we left off. You know? But, this is like buying an unknown Dojin CD and listening to a new song nobody listened to in 30 years, right? So the group that I was playing for the second song is Move. Like, it's written as M.O.V.E. It's a pain in the ass to search it, because if you look it up, you're not going to actually get what you're looking for. So you have to type Move and then Japanese band music. But I used to listen to them a ton. I think I discovered them. I'm pretty sure they're an initial D, but I'm also fairly certain that they do some music for iShield 21 as in the openings. And I, like, used to listen to them a ton. And they've done other music for anime, I believe. I don't remember if it's Blue Samurai, like a song called Blue Samurai that was also an anime. I can link it now. Let me find it. It's not my favorite song by them. My favorite is probably Dogfight. Let me see. This one was Rage Your Dream. Also, Konnichiwa Nanashino-san. Here we go. I'm trying to, the one, I've played it before, but I forget its, like, title. Usually, when I would listen to it, it would be downloaded on my, not exactly an iPod, but an off-brand one, and I would just vaguely know where it's placed. That's how I would always, like, find this on, but trying to think of it on the spot, I usually struggle. Let me think. Is it this one? Blast My Desire. This song is actually really good. No, we can't get lost in the music. I really like it because it's a somber track. Wait a minute. Oh my god, I haven't listened to Noise Beach Tribe in a while. That's a really good song as well. I'm gonna add that to my favorite so I don't lose it again. I'm gonna link it for you guys. You guys gotta listen to this whenever you have a moment. Rising Sun, Heartbeat. Oh, it's Nobody Reason. That's it. I've played this on stream before. Do you guys remember this song? Hold on. I didn't mute my tab, did I? Yeah, this one. Alright, actually, I'm sorry. I lied. We are gonna vibe for 4 minutes in silence while we listen to this song. I froze 1 moment. That's proof. That's proof that there's definitely bottlenecking that's going on, because I do not freeze until I'm going from one thing to another. How irritating. Hi. Alright, I'll turn it down. We could talk a little bit over it. But yeah, this song is one of my favorite ones. But I of course prefer like the more upbeat ones where it feels like really intense. Yeah, her voice is fantastic. I also like both, like they have two vocalists. So it has her kind of like, I don't know how you describe her vocal. And then it has the guy where, I don't know if you would call it rapping exactly. Kind of. Oh, thank you, Anna Cake. Thank you so much. It's going pretty good on everyone's end, I assume, or at least my end. What did I do? I worked, and then I did physical therapy, and I talked to the physical therapist again about my Achilles heel issue, and trying to figure out what to do about it. And I asked, like, am I able to heal it and fix it by just continuously going on my runs and being careful not to injure myself? And he's like, yeah, but you could also do this really obnoxious exercise that would heal it much faster. And I'm like, ugh. So I'm gonna probably start doing that because I'm sick of it holding me back. It's pissing me off. So hi, Gig, how are you doing? Are you gonna play Kirby Air Riders in what? What does that mean? Don't worry though, we'll get into Kirby Air Raiders. I'm gonna be able to do a full-length stream. I'm just gonna get through my yapping talking points. But I basically went to a college campus that Nina went to, and we just kind of walked around because it's like a really, really nice area. I got to see also, like while we were out, went to a church, and it was like old architecture, not like as cool as like European old, but it was pretty old. And it's like, wow, this is the fanciest kind of church I've seen, because I don't really like boring churches that don't have stained glass or like cool murals and giant crosses. It's like I want it to be a little bit flashy, and this one was actually not too bad. This one was neat. And also there's people practicing like choir singing in one of them, and it was surreal because we would be walking by it, and then you would hear in the distance like a choir. Almost, it like basically sounded like someone's getting healed in a video game. You just be walking, you just hear, ah! It's like, that is so sick. Paddock is online lobby. Oh, wait, is that the official term for it, or is that just the general term for online lobbies? No, this will be my first time playing Kirby Air Riders, and I'm gonna stick with it single player, just because I want to like not overstimulate myself too much. I kind of need to learn the ropes a bit before I like try to hop into servers with people who have been probably playing for a bit. I mean, maybe if they pair me against a 5-year-old, I might stand a chance, but I also I felt like, oh, that's right. We went there because the parking lot was packed. So I got my exercise walking around the other place, but I fucked it up because I ended up deciding to eat bad. So I was like, what about Cajun food? Okay, we can't find any Cajun food. Then I'm like, wait, what about French food? So went to a French place. I was worried that it might be one of those places where like you have to have a dress code to be allowed in, but nah, they don't care. And the food was pretty decent. I think the thing I liked the most was, ironically, French fries. Oh, French fries? Is that from France, like as a concept? Is that why it's called that? But they had herbs on them. I think fries with either Cajun seasoning or herbs is actually kind of nice. And then I got, I don't know how to describe it, but it's kind of like lobster dumplings. No, it wasn't lobster. It was like crawfish dumplings in a sauce. It was like a crawfish ravioli or something like that. I don't really recall too deeply, but I didn't like it. It wasn't bad, but I feel like it was too sweet. And when I eat savory meals, I don't mind if there's sweetness, but it has to be very much overpowered by salt. So I don't think I would get it again. And my trouble is I'm trying to figure out, where is the sweetness coming from? Is it like red pepper, or is it just that crawfish is just naturally sweeter? Whatever. Maybe it's butter. What if it's butter? But unfortunately, doing that kind of overrode the exercise that I did, because like, it's so easy to put calories in your body, like a large amount of calories in your body, and it's like way harder to lose even like half of that, you know? So it's fine. I'll try to make up for it tomorrow. I did want to go today still, like, even though the park was packed earlier, I thought about going later, but it started raining, and I don't want to get caught in the rain, especially with the thunder in. I'm like, nah. I did go through the park in the rain the other day, though, but it gets old. Like, it just feels uncomfortable having wet clothing. Funnily enough, though, only my shirt got impaired. I think I hate the most whenever your socks and shoes get wet. That's like the worst feeling possible. But that didn't happen to me. Also, hi, Crimson. How are you doing? Beside that, let's see. Well, I saw that Microsoft, I guess, is going to possibly be closing Arcane again. Like, there's like 2 Arcane studios, and one got closed down, but the one that was working on the Blade game is still up. But they're thinking about, like, canning it as well. They didn't officialize it, but the fact that they're saying they're considering it means that it's very likely to happen. And it's depressing because, man, I mean, not every IP needs to be dragged out endlessly, and I'm sure Blade comics still go out or come out, but I admit I'm a little bit greedy that I don't want Blade comics. I want adaptations of the comics. And it's not the worst thing that maybe it's fine. Maybe it does end at the original movie trilogy from back in the day, and maybe we'll never get another movie again, but you had 2 really good Blade movies. You got the first one and the Del Toro one, and then the third one is like, ugh. But that's the downside, is that the third one was a very negative send-off for that IP. And then many years later, you catch winds that there might be a new movie, and they were working on it. And I liked the casting. I thought like who they were getting as Blade looked kind of cool. I wasn't sure if what I saw was actual official promo art, or if it was like AI mock-up of this is what this actor might look like as Blade. Like, I'm not really sure which one it is because I haven't looked into it. What's the point? I'd just break my heart if I like saw what could have been. Speaking of what could have been, apparently there was going to be a Batgirl movie way back. Like, I don't know if it was Keaton Batman or the one after him, the blonde one, but they had apparently finished filming it. And then they just weren't allowed to release it, and they just wrote it off as like a tax write-off. And that's sad, because like we could have gotten like a kind of campy / serious movie from that era. I would have been 100% for that. But Blade movie falls through. Instead, we just get Wesley Snipes coming back in a superhero film that has like 500 superheroes all in one, because everything's got to be like a group. It can't just be like standalone. Whatever. And we have the game that was on and off a thing. I was hopeful that it might still come out, even though it's been taking a while, but I guess it's just going to completely fall through. And that makes me depressed, because there's so much possibility with a Blade, like the aesthetics and tone. Like, I'm not going to pretend like I really expect a new Blade to have the same energy as literally the late 90s and early 2000s Edge. Like, no matter what it does, it's going to be different. But I would have at least liked to see them try. It would be kind of cool to have, like, you know, like a goth entry again, because I don't really know if we get much dark goth type shit in cape stuff now. I don't know if Morbius counts. I didn't really watch it, but I haven't heard good things, so that doesn't really matter, does it? Also, I guess the new, like, I don't know, I'm in a cape shit mood. I guess the new Supergirl came out and everybody hates it. Like, is it actually that bad? It didn't look overly appealing to me, but I haven't even seen the new Superman. I should, though. But you know what I should see? The old classic Superman films that I just never got around to doing. It's the one where the actor, I believe, got into an accident. I think he was horseback riding, and then he got paralyzed. I think he did 3 movies, and they seem kind of like what I would want from, like, Superman. That's a Superman like tourist anyway. I get a general feel from him from various like animated adaptations I've seen him in. I kind of like the tone of a lot of them. No, it's just okay. It's too much like Guardians in terms of tone. Is it James Gunn directing it? Also, I'll be right back. Something's driving me crazy. One of these days I'm gonna trip on the Switch too. I decided to kind of have it like up close to me, and that means I have cables lying around, so I'm a little bit scared about not so much getting hurt. I'm more worried about fucking up the Switch too. Splatoon 3? Sorry, I just ran up the stairs. I haven't ever played Splatoon 3. I kind of skipped out on it. I realized that it would just... Even though I really like the IP from afar, I just know that I don't have interest in really keeping up with it. So I played an okay amount of Splatoon 2 with like friends, but once we, you know, dropped off of it, I just never went back. So I feel like saving my money, but I mean, maybe I'll take interest in Splatoon 4 or something. Hold on one second. Hi, Rain. Hello. How you doing? Life been treating me? I'm more busy. I'm keeping myself more occupied and working on my health a lot more. I want to go to the park. I'm going crazy from not having been able to go, and I can't go up the hill here. Actually, speaking of, something feels weird, man. I don't know what's going on, but the bears are coming out more than they used to. At first I thought perhaps it's because I used to never leave the house, and maybe because I'm going for walks now that I'm increasing my likeliness of seeing them. But the thing is I go outside every single day to go to work or to go to the store. So in all that time I've never seen a bear. Not close, but literally not that long ago, in one single week, I saw the bear 2 times, like right by the house. And I saw a sign somewhere at like a public area that it was at that literally said it was very explicit about like the increase of bear activity is high. It's like high these days. So I don't know what's going on, why they're all collectively coming out, but it's a little bit kind of scary. And I told my dad, because I'm like, Dad, so if you're going to come here, you're going to deal with something new. It's called bears. But it's fine. You're not going to actually deal with them, Lamau. And then he sees a bear in a bear in his yard within a week of moving. So I'm like, what the fuck is going on? It's a small bear. Well, I mean, if it stands up, then it'll be tall. But still, I don't want to fuck with any bear at all. Also, hi, Beryl. Hello. How you doing? And, you know, they say if you're dealing with a bear, just like yell at it. Get away! But the thing that scares me is that there's a lot of videos of people doing that, and the bears, they kind of just don't care. They're like, are you yelling at me? Well, I'm gonna still follow you a little bit, and they'll just keep doing it. And keep doing it. They want you to kind of give up, you know? Wait for you to tire out. And I think that was brown bears, though. Most of the footage I see of bears being a little bit, like, scary is usually brown bears. And I talked to a neighbor that said that black bears are more interested in eating insects, berries, and fruit, but brown bears are specifically, like, seeking out meat. So I don't think I gotta worry too much, hopefully, unless there are brown bears that I'm not aware of. I don't wanna deal with that. At least not polar bears. I like how everybody's like, okay, so if you encounter a brown bear, do this. If you encounter a black bear, do this. If you encounter a polar bear, you're dead. That's it. Goodbye. No good advice to dealing with them. Next Splatoon game is Splatoon Raiders. Oh, right. That one is like more of a, like, it's more of a spin-off, though. Like, I assume that you were mostly focused on, like, the big entry. Also, thank you, Ria. A bear in my yard sounds like a good time. No, they're not, because they're menaces. They get into trash cans and like tear them up, or they'll break into your car. Whether that means punching the car out, or just like opening it and tracking mud everywhere, or if you have bird feeders, they'll try and like knock those over. They're menaces. Actual menaces. Brown bears attack if they feel threatened, especially if it's a mama bear. I think you need to be afraid of any bear that's a mama. But my worry is they might perceive you as a threat when you're not really nearby at all, but they see you. Like, you have no idea, like, if they're going to overreact or not. Or, I might have told you guys, but I don't know if you were here, Rhea, where my neighbor who had a patient, because she was a dentist at one point, went outside of her house. Not my neighbor, but the person she knows. She went outside her house to walk her dog so it could go to the bathroom. And she, you know, exited her little patio and then went down the stairs. And then on one side was the mama bear of the stairs. And then on the other side was the babies. And then the dog freaks out, and then it turned into a big old scuffle. So it's like, you have no idea what's going to happen if you just open the door and walk out. For all you know, a baby bear might just be right there. And then what do I do if I get attacked by a bear and then I have to see bear VTubers everywhere? What if I get like PTSD? What if every time I see one, then I start shivering and crying? Knock on wood. What do you call particle board? Knock on particle board. This is probably not real wood. Sounds scary as fuck for real. And then there's also, of course, like other things you gotta worry about, like coyotes and ticks and whatever. Aren't you Charlotte's mom? No. I just helped come up with the design for the survival horror outfit, but I didn't like draw or create any model or anything like that. So if you just help with the design, you're not really a mama. I don't really think designers have official labels. I think it's only if you do the live 2D art, and then the rigger is the papa. The place I used to spend my summers had wild boars, but thankfully we never encountered them, even if we spend almost every night. So my first thought is like, boars? What's so scary? Oh, right. They're psychos. What was it? I was playing 7 Days to Die with my friends, and the biggest menace was the damn boar that wouldn't leave me alone. I don't think I had enough stamina to run away from it. And it's psychotic. Also, speaking of animals, I didn't catch a good look at it, but I think I saw like the biggest dead animal I've ever seen on the road before. It was like off to the side, and I couldn't get a good look at it. It kind of looks like it might have been a cougar, but it could have also been a deer. Like, it was that fast. It had a muscular kind of hip, and I don't know, it didn't look like it had scrawny legs, but it took like, I had like 2 seconds to look at it. But I'm used to seeing like dead possums and stuff on the road all the time. So when I saw something big, it was like kind of like, whoa, that's unusual. Did you see you could go VTuber mode in game chat with the new Star Fox game? I did. I don't think I'm going to bother with it, because how does that work exactly? Like, I wonder if it's like how Animal Crossing on Switch worked, where if you connect your account to your phone and download a certain Nintendo app, then you're able to kind of like use features like you could type on your phone and it would appear in Animal Crossing chat. So I wouldn't be surprised if maybe, is it like that? And then you download the Nintendo app, and then you put it on a stand and then you VTube from it. But it seems like more work than I really need, and I don't want to be Fox. I want to do Fox. So I'm content with just having that, just be as is. And also, of course, I do have the Star Fox game. It arrived way sooner than I expected. I wanted to take a photo, but I've been lazy. Like, I have so many packages again that have been building up that I haven't gotten around to opening. Like, I got some of my stuff for the upcoming ASMR and just various other things. But I haven't been bothering to unbox them because I'm still waiting for my 3Ds, because I kind of want to combine 3D streams with the ASMR, so I just don't have enough motivation to open them up. I mean, I could do another kind of ASMR. Oh, although, wait, I just remembered. I don't have the ASMR yet. I'm still waiting for it, and I don't know if it's shipped or not. I'll have to check with that soon, but they said that they had a high volume of orders. And also, I told you guys I ordered the Rebo cap. That's for full body tracking, but I do not recall if I gave you guys the update on where that all went. Like, did I tell you about how the Rebo cap is actually not going to work with VR chat? I don't mind saying it again. We have no idea who didn't make it to the last stream, but basically, it's very overwhelming to get into a field that you have literally no experience with. And some people, you know, said like, oh, there's information everywhere. And that's the exact problem. There's information everywhere. You don't even know where to start to learn the information. And the problem is that you have to just be really thorough and cross-check, because I thought I did the right amount of research. From what I saw, it looks like setting up ReboCap in VR chat is completely normal, completely viable, because I kept seeing videos of other people doing it. But then it turns out, oh, that's a jury rig. Like, it's actually kind of complicated and tedious to do. And that the main way to properly have full body capture in VR chat is just ultimately you need the headset and you need like a special kind of tracking for the VR. And a lot of these companies are like small. I'm just repeating kind of like what I was told, but a lot of these companies are small, and they there'll be lots of dry periods where they're not manufacturing new ones and you have to wait for them to come in stock, and they're also more expensive than they used to be. Like, VR chat apparently is a lot harder to get into than it used to be, and it was just like overwhelming. And I realized like, wow, I guess I didn't grasp things as much as I thought. So what do I do now? But I got certain hiccups with Warudo working. Warudo is like a step up from VC Face, but Warudo has very limited environment capabilities compared to the greatness of VR chat that has just infinite amount of like rooms, so many that most of them are abandoned. But it's like, oh, if you search up most games, like, all right, Mario 64, there's going to be a Mario 64 world to walk around. You search, I don't know, Yoshi, you'll find 10,000 Yoshi worlds. It's kind of nice. Out of curiosity, do you actually listen to PumpkinSynth? So I've seen PumpkinSynth listed as a genre on like for certain niche bands on Bandcamp and stuff, but I've never personally investigated what PumpkinSynth is to them. So my username is mainly just because I really like synthwave and horror wave or horror synth. Synthwave, horror synth, stuff like that, and I just kind of combined pumpkin and it. But when I, sometimes when I look through my tag to see if there's anything that anybody like tagged me in, I'll see like a music genre called PumpkinSynth. I'm assuming it's gonna sound like lo-fi dungeon synth or something. Oh wait, I was right? I was fucking right! I guessed it, yo! Okay, you know what? If it sounds like vintage Halloween, I'm kind of down. Of Halloween music or quote...
Names of
thank you for the follow. Of Halloween or quote Halloween music I listen to a lot of... I think they're called dates, right? And they do these, like, lo-fi dissonant mixes of songs. And they usually attach over the garden wall imagery or something to it, and you know, general Halloween imagery. And they're a nice mood. I enjoy them quite much. But of the synth music, I really like dark synth. That's another thing. Like, I like synthwave, but my favorite is kind of like the more harsher, darker variants of it. Perturbator was really good at that, and then I also like the ones that try to sound like horror movies. So, you know, they call them horror synth, but sometimes they come up with other names for them too. I think when it comes to like more niche genres, they'll have like 50 different labels for the same thing. That makes sense. Nintendo scans your face and owns your likeness and will put you in a Nintendo game. We already do that. It's called Mii's. Oh, I wonder if they're going to pressure me to do the Mii thing on this. And no, I will not get Tomodachi. I'm not into the Tomodachi. Doesn't look like it would. It doesn't look like it would stimulate me. But I'm open-minded to Pokopia at some point. I'm just hesitating because Pokopia is going to be something that I probably play a few times and then never again. No, that doesn't mean I won't play it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. If I get a game that's meant to be 800 hours, I can guarantee you I am not going to get 800 hours out of any game, no matter how much I like it, unless it's a single-player game. And I enjoy the single-player game so much that I replay it and replay it into 800 hours over the course of 80 years, you know? But, I'm just gonna wait. Dragon Quest isn't Pokemon, though, although I say that as if I'm the biggest Pokemon fan, but aesthetically, I want to see heckin' Pokerinos. I want to see them. They look cute. Aside that. Also, Mayu debuted recently. I was able to raid into her. I think that was my last solo stream that we did. She's been playing Ocarina of Time, and it's making me want to play another Zelda. Maybe get to Link's Awakening. Actually, can you guys tell me, are you able to play Switch 1 cartridges on the Switch 2? Like, can you? Or do I need to worry about alternating? Like, I know, like, I want to divide my space, like the internal storage on both ones. So I do intend to get some use out of the Switch one, even if you are able to switch between them. But let me do a shout out for Mew. Shout out Mayu Cream. She says that it's supposed to be pronounced Mew Cream. Like, it has an I in it. So say I, Mayu Cream. I think she even said it fancier. She's like, Mayu Creme. Like, it's Mayu Cream, dude. I'm gonna shout out. But if you guys can, please consider following her. I have been enjoying her Ocarina of Time streams whenever I'm able to pop in. And I very much look forward to her live 2D. It's gonna be so good. I know who the artist is. I know who the rigger is. It's gonna be awesome. So please support her. Aside that, I worked on art, kind of. I was a good girl, kind of. I'm taking my time though, still. I was supposed to grind out 3 complete ones this weekend, but I kind of stalled, and I'm gonna delete this before I accidentally pull it up because it is porn. This was the big one that I needed to finish. It was one of the highest tier commission that I do. And it was also a character I like a lot, Frankenfriend. So I'm like, oh shit, I get to draw Frankenfriend, okay. And it was hard because I kept playing with the colors a lot. I very much use all the filters possible. So I play with like inverse, and then I'll put a filter over that, and then a filter over that, and then I just keep doing it until I get something that I like. And initially, the way it was coming out is it was going to be more contrasty, like either the background was going to be really dark or the character was going to be like really dark with like an intense filter. And I was thinking about green and red, but it wasn't working out, and then ultimately I settled on pink. And I'm annoyed because I wanted it to look like brains, but I feel like it looks more like hamburger meat, but that's actually not that bad either. But I tried to Google how brain patterns look, and the problem is it's like a mental tongue twister. It reminds me of braids. I can look at a dumbed down tutorial that shows you the structure of braids or brains, and I'm able to comprehend it, but then if you give me the pencil and go, okay, now do it, then I don't understand it. I can't, like, do it. But hopefully it turned out, like, good enough. And then on the side, I decided to rework an old commission that I did, which is this one. I want to fix it up because I feel like I just didn't do the dress good last time, and I don't know, I want to take another crack at it. It's a commission from the past, but sometimes I'll see commissions, I'm like, you know what, I could have done that better, so I'm going to change it. So this character she's from Gushin' Over Magical Girls. I don't think she's been in the anime yet, but she's, like, incredible. I think she likes reptiles, and she has lots of piercings, and, like, you can see that she has, like, body threads, kind of like how Mame has. And, oh my god, she's, like, perfect for me, so I'm happy that I got to draw her. But I'm gonna take another crack at it. I could try to find the original one if... Wait, I might have deleted it because I felt frustrated. Let me see if I can find it. Also, this is the menu music from the original Kirby Air Ride. I'm kind of curious what the new one's gonna be. Like, is it gonna be a remix of this? Is it gonna be completely new? I'm also trying to think about other things that I thought previously. But no. We'll save the Kirby Air Raiders talk when I'm ready to, like, solely focus on it. Yeah, I don't think I have the original anymore. It's kind of buried, but that's fine. It's not worth seeing. Also, hi, Augmented. Also say Mayu, because it's funny. I don't think she likes mayo. That's not flattering. That would make her cry. And also, this has been a work in progress for a few years, maybe like 2 years or more if I had to guess. And I might have talked about it on stream before. I was originally going to do a lawn skirt, and then I looked up the reference again, and I'm like, why am I making this harder on myself? She literally has a short skirt. But I played around with it. I decided to add the anchor to make the pose and the composition overall look better. I adjusted the foot because I really suck at drawing shoes, especially at angles. And I feel like I would consider the sketch done. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Also, I'm mad. So I accidentally drew 3 ribbons. I forgot to delete the old layer. So you know the one that's in the middle? That one I'm going to delete. That one I'm going to delete because I want one that's flying upwards. Hi Nathan, how are you doing? But the problem is that this piece has a lot to it and I'm intimidated. So I'm going to likely delay it like I do a lot of art. And then this was a work in progress that I started a long time ago. Except it was a totally different character, totally different pose, and I just redrew over it and made it unrecognizable. Like, you wouldn't even be able to tell what the original looked like. But I thought, like, you know, it's been a while since I drew something and didn't do any anatomy checks. I just kind of, like, free drew it. I'm doing pretty good. I'm just kind of unwinding. I only recently got back to my computer after being out all day, and I'm planning to get into Kirby Air Raiders, but I'm going through my list of yapping points because, like, I can't yap about my day or stuff while trying to focus on a game unless, like, chat brings up something. But then the problem is that I'll start, like, pausing too much, so I gotta keep it separate. Gotta keep it separated. What's this? Oh, whatever. Also, if anybody missed it, I did get to play Subnautica 2 yesterday. I played with Noko. Noko is more versed and experienced with those kind of games. But no matter what, whenever you play a new, you know, survival craft game, you have to kind of figure out what resources you need, where are they, whatever. So it's not like she immediately knew what to do, but she just seems to be more resourceful. And I only died once. I only died once because I didn't manage my oxygen, but for the most part, I've actually been pretty good at surviving. I think the music still sounds good. I think the visuals are still good, although at the very beginning, it said that my graphic card needs to be updated, but the last time we did that, it was broken. Yeah, she was carrying me, but I understood that that's what was going to happen. I wanted chat to carry us, but you wouldn't help us. Well, you helped a little bit, actually, Augmented. But most likely, most people there hadn't actually played the second game yet. But if you want Backseated and Subnautica 1, it's a lot easier because everybody's like played it to death, so they kind of already know everything. Why do you hate me, Augmented? You made fun of my art. You said why does the furry have human feet? And then I realized, is that why I hate this art? Because like I don't like it. It drives me crazy. It's like this one. I think that whenever I draw poses of a character like sitting or slouched down, I hate it. I just hate this art. I can't make it work. It's a skill issue. 100%. Because I don't know, Augmented! Because I didn't think about it, Augmented! Because I'm a human normally. I'm LARPing as a furry. Get it together, Snap. Also, speaking of, I'm trying to get people to add me on VR chat. That way, once I'm like regularly on there or irregularly on there, when my models are done, like my kit bosh and then maybe my original models that I commissioned, I'll be able to play with people because I'm not good at walking around random worlds and saying, hi, how you doing? Because, like, I don't know, they're going to probably be kids or they're going to be like, who the fuck are you? Although my Resident Evil autism is able to override shyness, because I heard like a group and they're like, what are you doing? You haven't even finished Resident Evil 9 yet. And it was like some country guy was like, I have a job though, that's why I can't finish it. And I just chirped out like, that game sucks anyway. And then he's like, yeah, it actually wasn't that great anyway. I'm like, yay, I had a human interaction, and then I ran away. But when people do approach me, it's a double-edged sword, because if you have an avatar that's based on a common interest, it does motivate people to want to interact with you. But the downside is that they always want me to roleplay. So because I'm always walking around as Emily from Hazbin Hotel, they want me to kayfabe it. Hey, Emily, what are you doing in hell? And I'm like, God damn it. Oh, you know, just hoping when everybody goes to heaven one day. I can't do it. I mean, I roleplayed back in the day, but typing, not like out loud. I just can't do it. I'm too reserved as a person. Oh, hi, Flower. It's funny, or it's fun but scary going to random worlds. I like going to random worlds and like being really, really in and out very, very quickly. And it could probably be also more fun if you seek out like the games, like, because people do make games. But I mean, mostly I want to socialize. But what makes it easier is if you go in with at least one friend, because then you guys can walk around together and sit down and then just chat out loud. And then it's the other people that have to approach you. Like, I'm not the approacher. They're the approachers, but I can be an approacher if I really want to. It's just very hard and scary for me. But I don't know when my kit basher or when my commission model is going to be done, but I want to play more regularly with people. So if you guys see me around on VR chat, literally just like invite me or like just join my instant and we can chill together. And also add me on VR chat. The username is just PumpkinSynth. And it's been so exciting because I get home and I'm like, okay, I've been plugging that on Twitter. So when I log on to VR chat, am I going to have friend requests? And I do. And I'm like, oh my God, I know you and I know you and I know you and I know you. I didn't know so many people played either that or they haven't played in a while, but because they see me talking about it, they're like, oh yeah, let me dust that off. And I want to play with Ghost. I want to play with Mew and I want to play with Bucket and maybe force Mina to do it. But does anybody ever approach you, PumpkinSynth? You call me a grump, yet you didn't listen to anything I said. I went in a whole monologue about how people keep approaching me as Emily. Because they like Emily from Hazbin Hotel, and they talk to me. But if not for that, probably people wouldn't talk to me. Maybe. But when people do talk to me, I'm able to kind of open up and be cordial. I just don't know how to start myself. But I meant when you're talking to somebody already. Oh, I haven't had a lot of opportunity for that. The first time since going back on VR chat, the first time I've been able to like talk to an actual friend in a room was like yesterday. And I think they were busy. I think they were with somebody else. And then I'm like, oh, okay, I'll just like come back later, whatever. I'll see you around. But some people did approach us. It was like an edgy squeaker, like an obvious child that was being edgy, and it's like, it's charming because it's like, oh, what a funny, edgy little 13-year-old, but it's also like, it's not funny, but all right, like, I don't know what to do with the interaction. So once it's over, I'm quite pleased that it's over. And then it was hard to tell, because you can't, I mean, how do I say? When it comes to like trolls and stuff, sometimes it's hard to distinguish an actual insane person from a troll. Sometimes they'll give it away though, like they'll like drop little hints and you could read the inflection of their voice and you're like, oh, you're fucking around. I can't tell with this person, but they were trying to quiz me to see if I was a has-been LARPer to make sure that I'm not there as a troll or something. And they asked me a question, and it was a trick question because there is no fucking official, that's not an official thing. Emily doesn't have a bit. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I answered in a way that was kind of creative and technically true, but also not. And then they said I was wrong, but they gave me a pass. But my friend thinks that they were trolling. I don't know. I can't tell. Normally I can though. You have a VR headset? No, I don't. That's what I was told about VR chat, is that if you want to avoid the most amount of kids, you want to join the servers that do not allow people from their phones to join, because the ones on their phones are typically kids. But I don't know how to spot it yet. Like the interface is a bit overwhelming. Instaban or block? It's kind of annoying though to block people. Like, you have to go in your like thing, you got to go in your menu, then you got to find the instance, and then you got to find every single member, and then you have to remember what that person's username was. Is if you just ignore it or just deal with it, they'll kind of go away on their own, because if you're not feeding them, if you're not freaking out and getting mad at them, they get bored and they go away. Yeah, apparently you could join on your phone. I don't know how that works, but same, I mean, I assume it's not much different than whenever you play on desktop. Also, hey Blaze, sorry, I was kind of like going on a tangent. But yeah, add me on VR chat. It's PumpkinSynth on VR chat. I'm gonna open it right now, and if I don't have a single friend request, I'm gonna freak out. I'm opening it right now. Also, I was in a Valhalla world before. I changed the Valhalla world from last time. Mashina, oh my goodness, hello, hi. How are you doing? I'm mentally ill, Mashina. I'm thinking about VR chat all the time. I want to be on VR chat. And what we should do is when we have watch parties, we can have VR chat in one screen and then a movie on the other screen. Because how the hell do you host movies on VR chat? Like, without, like, hosting it? Oh, I don't have a friend request. It's so annoying. Every time you, like, log into this game, there's, like, a notification, and you have a new bundle to open. What bundle? What is it? Claim? What is this? It's a pride pin. What do I do with that? It's like a little accessory to put on your profile or something. They actually have it by default for the sake of fandom sense. I'm guessing they have it to where if you walk close to somebody's avatar, it immediately disappears. And I thought it was annoying. I'm like, well, why is that happening? That's kind of like jarring. Because like, I'm not even like in their model much, and they're just boop. It makes it confusing to know where they are. I'm like, wait, did you go away? Did you log off? But you go in your setting and you're able to turn it back on. But they 100% must have done that because of the Phantom Sense people. And I haven't run into any Phantom Sense people yet. Like, sometimes I can make out conversations. It's a cacophony of noise. There'll be like 50 people all together. And they're not necessarily all friends, but it's like that's where most people are. So anybody who comes in just gravitates towards there. And I don't even remember what these people yap about, to be honest. Sounds like when you try to upskirt a girl in a modern game, model vanishes. I don't know if I've encountered that, actually. Are you looking forward to... Oh, you are looking forward to... Never mind. You and Veer too? I don't think he would be... I don't think he would fuck with that. I'm pretty sure I accepted. I don't think I I didn't deny any friend requests that I got in VR chat, except like one person before I advertised that was just a random from the server I was in at one point. But well, other things to talk about. So check this out, you guys. At some point, I randomly clicked it. It's a video that's talking about why this person can't defend One Piece anymore. And when it comes to these videos, it sounds really dramatic, and I have no idea what to expect. But I guess I was bored one morning, and I decided, all right, I'll watch it. And it kind of actually summarized why I never got into One Piece too deeply and why I kind of fell off. But to paraphrase, essentially, he says that each arc is just hitting the same notes over and over. There's a damsel in distress. There is a overarching power that's oppressing people, and then they dismantle it, and like he kind of words it more eloquently, but that kind of was the vibe that I was getting at some point. And it's not that it made me like completely lose interest in One Piece, because I wouldn't say I was ever a super fan, but I felt like sort of repelled all the time to get deeper into it. So I thought it was actually a pretty entertaining video. So you guys should watch it if you want to listen to an essay video about One Piece, if you give a shit about that. Aside that, whenever I was working on commissions, we did have a really nice community night. It was like a 10-hour marathon of movies. I believe we watched Saw 2, Saw 3, Toy Story 1 and 2, Bug's Life, Incredibles, and then the movie with the two wives, and one is actually a hunter and tries to kill her wife. That was the first one we watched. And it was kind of neat going back and watching the first Toy Story, because I kind of forgot how interesting and neat the original Toy Story was. It's very quick, it's very fast-paced, but I forgot that Woody is actually flat out an insufferable villain, and that all the other toys, I remember them being kind of dicks, and it's like, wait, they're not dicks. Woody's the dick, and they're just responding to Woody's actions. So when you watch it again when you're an adult, you're like, this is actually like really neat, like dynamics going on. Like your main character is a total asshole, and the new guy, he kind of like the co-star, he's actually just a nice guy. And great voice performances. And then also I keep seeing like people say or suggest that the original Toy Story, once it went digital, it completely destroyed the visuals of the film, that it just has this ugly kind of like digital blue look, but before it used to be more warm, something like that. I would have to pull up a comparison, but yeah, he was meant to be worse. What was he gonna be like? Oh, and then it was kind of cool. Once we watched that, then we watched the second one, and Woody like was way better. Woody had evened out, and he was a more compassionate individual. Not that he didn't have some compassion in the first film, but he was very much he succumbed to his ego. And what I like about the second film is that that ego is still there. It's not like he's just a swell, perfect person, but he's a lot more of an evened out guy now. I love Jessie. Jessie, I think, is adorable. And it's also surreal because I didn't know she also voiced, like, or that her voice actor is the actress Debbie in Addams Family Values, where she was a very, very funny femme fatale lady that was trying to get Fester's fortune. Not to be confused with the first person that was trying to get his fortune in the first movie, but the second one. Because I guess that was just a recurrent thing they wanted to keep doing. But she's so fucking funny in that movie. We need to watch it again. But aside that, I think, in a way, I think I like Toy Story 2 more, but not by like a landslide, just by like little tiny personal preference. Initially, apparently the initial draft for Woody had to be like, yeah, I knocked the Buzz out the window, so what kind of vibe? How would that evolve? would he do that and then the other toys throw him out the window and say, you're not allowed to come back until you get Buzz, or you're not allowed to come back, and then he'd be like, okay, I guess I'll go get Buzz or something. Maybe it would have been something like that. I suppose that could have worked. I don't think, I mean, I still think they kind of get that across, though, don't they? Like, I'm trying to remember, because we watch so many movies back to back, like, all the details are blurring together, but... Oh, that's what it was. Okay. So, it was a little bit complicated, but Woody wasn't trying to knock him out the window. He was just trying to knock him behind the shelf. But because he's in that toxic mindset of wanting to sabotage him, an accident happened, and then he accidentally knocked him out the window completely. But if you were never toxic, Woody, that wouldn't have happened, man. But anyway, and then what happened? Like, did Woody jump down and go? I don't remember. What did he do? Toy Story ended with 3. It was the perfect ending. Exactly, and it's so sad that they continued with that. And then, from what I've seen of the sequels, they changed Bo Peep. I've seen it before to where she's like a tough girl now, and a lot of people seem to have issue with that because it's like she's a porcelain doll, she's fragile, she shouldn't be doing that. But I guess like they're trying to be subversive by just because she's actually fragile doesn't mean that she can't be strong. It's like it's kind of a cute idea, but what's wrong with her cute pink dress? Makes me sad. But I don't really care that much. I have no intention to watch 4 or 5, for that matter. I haven't even seen anything of 5 that looks appealing. It's like, what is it? She's on Leapfrog, a digital computer for kids, but I don't believe it's supposed to have any internet connection. And now she's being bullied for playing with toys? That's not what would happen. Kids wouldn't give a shit if you play with toys. They would just be like, why are you playing with that? Oh, you should play Fortnite with us. That's how I feel. I don't even know if kids play with toys anymore. Like, well, I guess it depends. Not every kid becomes terminally online at age 10, so who knows? I saw that shit and it just felt like Supergirl's Get It Done. Why is Toby Fox on the movie? Who's that again? Is that the furry? Wait, or is that a composer? But I like the second movie because, I don't know. Maybe it's more of, it's not that I like the second movie more, but maybe they just work as a really good package. It's like you can't like enjoy Toy Story 2 without like, you know, being very familiar with the first one. That way you can see like the character development. Undertale guy. Okay. I mix all these people up, dude. But also, other thing I want to talk about is I was supposed to work on commission, but I couldn't help it. I wanted to watch Digital Circus with everybody. So we watched it as one big marathon. And it's not very long. It's not a long series to get through. Every episode is roughly 20-ish minutes, maybe 25, at the most 30, but I think mostly they're like just like 20, 23 or something. And then the movie, which is an hour, I believe. And there's only like 8 episodes before the movie, which is episode 9. So pretty compact, quick watch. And it's just a good show. It really does hold up well. I understand some people maybe not liking it because anime dub sounded. I know I say that a lot. I need to come up with a better way to word it. But it's the only thing that really sticks out to me, but I don't mind it, really. I think it's fine. And also, after watching it again in full, I feel like I've really softened up and changed how I feel. I remember I didn't like Zooble. Not because Zooble was bad, but I remember feeling like she sounds too... She kind of stands out because she sounds like maybe some chick you would just talk to, or a they that you just talked to on Discord or something, or Skype. And I don't know, for some reason, when it comes to my ears, I pick up on things and then I get kind of tsundere or whatever. I don't know. I just have this tendency to hyperfixate and bitch. But I kind of like her now. I don't know. Or them. I still like Jax the most. And I kind of skim around. And there was also somebody in our community who was very against Jax and really doesn't like Jax. And it's kind of neat how it's so divisive. The people that hate Jax, some of it is like to the point where it seems like they feel like the character kind of ruins the show for them. And when you're like, oh, is it because you don't understand the character or don't understand what they're going for, or that he's supposed to be? And it's like, they're like, no, I get it. He's supposed to be this hard ass. He's supposed to be flawed. He's supposed to be kind of unlikable. And he's ruining the show for me. So it's like, huh, that's kind of interesting. But I just can't see it, because, like, I just immediately gravitated towards him, you know? Oh, hi, Love, hello. Love, we just got to talking about Digital Circus. You should talk to me about Digital Circus. Thank you for the raid. How are you guys doing? You guys probably know me, but for anybody who doesn't, hi, I'm PumpkinSynth. I am a Halloween ghost VTuber, and my alternate form is an Eldritch ghost. And I like to play retro games. But we are going to be playing a modern game because I'm nostalgic for my childhood of Kirby Air Ride, and now we have a new one, and it's a rare situation of the new one might actually be better than the old one, because the old one was very shallow on content, but it was very quality, but shallow on content. Liking it more than you thought, right? Like, I noticed that so many IPs I try to get into, I usually resist. I was hating on Hell of a Boss. I'm like, I don't know, this is the one I wanted. This sucks. I was hating on Has Been Hotel. I don't know if this is what I want. This sucks. Digital Circus, I don't know. This is amateur, mediocre, kind of. I don't know. And then I try them all again, and I'm like, they're so good. They're so good. I love Digital Circus. I saw somebody, multiple people try to, like, actually, it's weird how it's common, but multiple people try to compare and act like Has Been Hotel and Digital Circus are very similar, or I think it's like people who haven't watched either of them that glance and go, I don't know, they seem the same. It's like, no way. Oh, thank you for the exercise routine, Persona. But no, Digital Circus and Has Been, they're very different. So much so that I don't even know how to, like, describe the differences without just saying what each premise is and going too into depth on each one. But if I had to try to summarize it, I view Digital Circus as quirky and snappy. Quirky, snappy, and clever. I think that it's quite good. And I don't really think it's cringe. Machina, thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. And I also hope that you've been good. I've noticed you haven't been around as much, and I don't want to, like, bother you and ask if anything's up, but I hope that you've been doing good, you know? But, to describe Has Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss, they're basically more mixed bag in terms of quality, because I think Digital Circus is more compact and more thought out and more quality. And then Helva and Has Been are mixed bags that have really high highs and some low lows, and depending on the person, either you walk away liking it despite its flaws, or you walk away hating it because of its flaws. It's very yaoi fan fiction, edgy woke, which I'm kind of for it. Like, if you're gonna be woke and edgy, I kind of like that. That's kind of cool. A lot of intimate character moments. Yeah, it's surprisingly sincere. Yeah, both of them. That's probably what makes them seem a little bit similar in ways, is that while they are partially comedies, well, I don't know if Digital Circus ever really markets itself as a comedy per se, but while they both have, like, plenty of comedic elements to them, they are not just cynical, miserable. They actually do have heart and emotion to them. That sounds kind of oxymoronic, but I don't know what I'm talking about. The edgy woke, it's like, it's tricky because, how do I say? Your sense of humor might not fully perfectly align with maybe your moral views, if that makes sense. Like, if you have strong political opinions about a thing, but you're also able, like, I don't know, like, maybe you're lefty, but you think slurs are funny or something. Like, there's, like, lots of, like, in-between types of people. And speaking of that, I remember on stream, I was trying to talk about a lot of different things, about, like, kind of like myself and how I'm perceived and how I carry myself when I, stress my arguments, and I had concerns, and it's an on-off concern that I come across as like arrogant, and then somebody actually added to that, and they said, actually you come off as more like authoritative, which can come off as like arrogant. And I'm like, that's a good term. But anyway, I then started randomly talking about how whenever you present your arguments that you need to be kind of mindful on how you do so, because if you just shout out woke or something and just like sound like a one-note NPC, like your arguments are not going to be taken seriously. And this is actually kind of relevant to what we're talking about, because it kind of started with Digital Circus, but we did have a chud incident, and I'm not actually hating on the person. I want to be more constructive in how I approach this. But, you know, I'm a hater, right? So it's very hard or very unusual for me to come across a hater that's like even too much for me. And a lot of it, I feel, comes down to how thoughtful your arguments are and how NPC barky you are, if that makes sense. Like, if you, and a lot of it is also, how do I say? You could be a chud, but at the end of the day, social interactive is a social skill check. You know what I mean? So if you want to be hateful, you need to be more thoughtful in how you convey that. Otherwise, you can kind of come across as like miserable and annoying to be with. And to be honest, even if you are thoughtful in your criticism, like you might still ruffle people's feathers anyway. But to try to minimize that, it is good to try to present your arguments in a constructive, fair way. And I remember, like, because I do it too to an extent. Like, do you ever hate on something, but you've never actually really experienced it, and there's no way you know what you're talking about without actually watching it, right? Like, I remember they kept taking shots at Digital Circus as, oh, it's just nothing but millennial writing and crying and mental breakdowns. And it's like, I wouldn't say that. I don't think that Digital Circus is like that at all. And also, I guess we got to be careful because, like, you know, people kind of like make fun of like indie projects or whatever, talking about depression and emotions and this and that, and I don't think it's good to like completely eradicate that from media. But at the same time, I'll take digs at it every now and then too, right? Like, I'll sometimes make fun of how people keep parading around that one scene from Puss in Boots because the cartoon cat has a realistic mental breakdown. So it's like, I kind of understand the mindset of some hate, like, would you call it chud hate or whatever? But I remember, I think the main issue, and it's just something to consider, is when people spot patterns in what you tend to hyperfixate on, it can kind of make you look a little bit too unrestrained chud. I remember, what was it? They were trying to take shots at Bridget and Testament from Guilty Gear and say that these characters suck because all they are is identity. And I remember thinking that was weird because I kind of doubted that all they were was just their identity. I'm sure that there's a bit more to them. But I've never seen anybody come for Testament. And so I ended up looking up their wikis to see, are they that shallow? Is there nothing to them except their identities? It's like, no. Testament has like a whole ass backstory, whole ass like characterization and stuff. I'm old enough, I just don't want to watch stuff like this. I'm also not a cartoon guy. And that's fair. My mom doesn't like cartoons either. If you don't like a certain like medium, I think that's completely fine. The characters suck because the fans they drag in are only there for the identity. But that's not the character's fault necessarily. That's just like fandom stuff. And the best thing to do is ignore fandom. Never get involved with that shit. I'd have to consume a lot more media. I know I wouldn't enjoy to properly hold these sorts of opinions. I think it's more that you can have surface level opinions based on maybe something that you saw in a trailer or maybe a snippet of something that you played or watched. But you are not able to have truly, fully in-depth arguments about that thing unless you've truly experienced it, if that makes sense. So that's why, for me, I'm comfortable making certain criticisms, like I see the new Star Fox and I comment on the character designs because I can literally see it. Or I comment on the voices because I can literally hear the voices. But if I then try to say the game also sucks and is really bad, but haven't even played the game, or like extensively watched the play, you know what I mean? Then I can't like, comment on that. So I think it's, if you want to be a surface level hater, you have to also remember that you don't fully know everything that you're talking about. But I don't think it's necessarily fair to brush them off either. I don't think it's fair to say you're not allowed to hate or have an opinion on something unless you've completely experienced yourself. Like, I think you're allowed to have some thoughts, especially as a consumer, maybe making a decision on whether to buy something or not. Always hated. Hi, comma. Wait, oh, I didn't know that, Tuber. I did try to help, because, like, I don't want our community to just be, like, viewed as, like, a lefty echo chamber and that you're not allowed to have any chud thoughts or have any Ron thoughts or whatever the fuck. But it just depends on how you carry yourself. If you're on either side of an extreme and you're insufferable and you're annoying and you're combative and you do nothing but kind of like put people down, it's just going to cause problems, you know? But again, I'm not like saying this to drag anybody down. I think it's just very good to learn social etiquette. And that's why I really like our community, because I do feel like we're a mixture of lots of different types of people, but we all get along well enough, right? I don't really think that we get much into like heated fights or anything, right? I think that we're pretty good about that. Semi-related because this is something I like, but I watched Kane Pixel's Backroom series over the weekend, and now I really want to watch the movie. I need to sit down and watch that. I watched a little bit, and I liked what I saw. I thought it was like cool. Bless you for wanting to stay neutral. I want to stay neutral because like I really like that what essentially brings us all together is our love for games and anime, and probably like very similar games and anime, right? So I don't want like to lose anybody because we don't fully align, you know? But I think most people are pretty good about like carrying themselves. And I mean, even if somebody fumbles, like usually we work things out, yeah? Have no social etiquette. I either talk or shut up, no in between. You say that, Machina, but I've known you for a while now, and I don't think I've ever seen you really... I don't think I've ever really seen you come off as uninvited to somebody or make them feel miserable because they have an opinion that's different from yours. I think that you have passionate opinions at times, and maybe some people don't agree with them, but that's kind of normal. That's not much different than me, really. But I think that you tend to be, like, chill. Or also, I don't know if this applies to you, but I think sometimes if somebody's saying an opinion that's really, really bad and you want to, like, challenge it, and you just choose not to even engage at all, that's also, like, a good way to, like, avoid a fight. Some arguments aren't even worth getting into. I'm a chud, but a progressive chud. Always have, always will be. Life is so much better that way. What about me, Synth? How do I come off? I mean, you always come off as polite. I don't think I've ever seen you, like, aggressive or mean or anything like that. I prefer to be neutral on things, too, unless there's something I really, like, really hate. Like, my problem is that I'm kind of annoyingly consistent, which can get irritated once you spot the pattern of if something is audio-based and irritates me, I'm going to bring it up like clockwork. So if anybody hates that about me and a new Resident Evil comes out, they're gonna dread looking at my Discord because they're gonna be like, okay, Pumpkin's gonna be talking about this stupid fucking music again. And then I'll be, yeah, it's just music. It's not like how it used to be. Yeah, we need to all be deaf. Why didn't God make me deaf? I'm so scared that the new Fable game is not going to have the soul of the originals. It was one of my favorite IPs growing up, and many of the jokes it had doesn't slide anymore in most circles. The unfortunate thing, and that's why a lot of the negativity is kind of continuing in like anime sphere, game sphere. I'm more familiar with game sphere than anime because I just dropped off of anime compared to games, I guess. But things kind of keep happening over and over again. New IP gets a new IP gets a new installment. It misses the point of the original. It's watered down, or it does things that people don't like. Old fans complain about it. New fans or people that are easier to please get angry at the old fans. Lather, rinse, repeat. And it's unfortunate. Like, it just feels like that's just the way it's gonna be. And my tism, my frustration is it doesn't have to be that way. I think that there's always really talented individuals out there that have the capability of making a game as great as the 90s games. I just think that the wrong people get involved, or certain people get to make certain decisions that keep resurfacing in all games now, and it just happens. But there's always good stuff coming out there. Always good stuff to be excited about, so that's why I'm not completely miserable in the game sphere, even though I seem like I am. That's when chat busts out the newspaper. I spotted the pattern on both sides of the aisle, and there is a little bit of truth to everything. True. Let me go find someone eating cake so I can take a dump in it, kind of thing. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Like, if people are being, like, happy about something, you have to be kind of careful how you respond to them, because that was another issue that I kept seeing. Is like, I'm so excited for the new thing. Why are you excited for that? Looks like shit. Oh, okay. Us bitter people, us miserable people, we have to try to... I worded it as earn the right to want to be kept around. So, just because you're miserable and you hate all new games and hate all new anime and hate, you gotta, like, lighten up a little bit for the sake of other people's sanity, right? And also so you don't completely lose yourself, too. Favorite franchise, Funny Plastic Guitar Games, was a mid-2000s product, and its revival is imminent, so I'm chilling. Wait. Plastic guitar? Like what? What was it that shit called? Guitar Hero? You can totally enjoy your hate, and I think you're respectable on how you handle your hate. I don't really see much issues with most of the people here, really. I mean, I can't think of anybody. I think that I think usually if people give negative opinions on things, it's more respectful and comes off as more natural, I guess. I mean more like people who kind of brutally shut down somebody's optimism in a kind of mean way, or like blunt. Hi, Space Marine. You're my favorite little chud. My little chuddy, Petsu. You're such a good boy. But of course somebody called Space Marine is going to be a chud. Well, actually, no. I think there are lots of, like, lefty Warhammer people. When you get on that spiral, chat steps in and reins you back, in theory. Me? What spiral? What kind? I have a lot. The spiral in my eyes? I'll get rid of them for you. I never need to be reined in. I'm super kind. All of them. Audio spiral. Nobody can rein that in, because I'm 100% right about that. I'm right. That's why I think...
Names of a friend.
Oh, thank you for the follow. When I was called that, when I said that when somebody said my tone was that I come across as authoritative, it's true. I do think my opinions are right, objectively, and I am right. If you listen to me, your games will make less sales, but they will be better. Make that fixed camera game, Capcom. It's not going to make a lot of money, but goddamn, will it be cool and good? Maybe. Unless you mess it up. Tried the Star Fox demo, and I don't hate the voice acting, but the text box avatar animations are so repetitive, it's driving me crazy. Okay, that's one thought I had, is I don't really personally need them to be moving in their little boxes. I'm okay with still images, but if they did that again, people would be like, why are you being cheap? Why is Nintendo being cheap? What the fuck? What is this, 1995? Why are they just still boxes? We have animations now to make them move. Heavy metal death can. I don't know what that is. Pumpkin's voice is authoritative, but in that bratty young girl where you nod, pat their head, and let them keep calling you Chet. Yeah. And most people understand the dynamic here that I'm the queen. Only a few people try to like challenge me about that. They like the brat thing. We know that's not true. I'm the queen, not the brat. How much did I enjoy Subnautica 2? I was salty. I was mad because I'm like, how the fuck do we progress? It was easier to figure out what to do in Subnautica 1 as I was getting backseated by chat. Which, the rare time I need it. Please, if I'm ever playing a survival crafty game, backseat. You don't even have to ask. Survival crafty, Minecraft, I'll never play Minecraft. Shit like 7 Days to Die, which I would like to arrange a collab with one day. 7 Days to Die, backseat me. But turns out we were just supposed to use the gun and shoot a lot of things. We thought we were only supposed to shoot one kind of thing, but turns out you shoot a lot of things. 7 Days to Die is so fucking cool. But I'm scared because I need one person that's really... Actually, what's scary about 7 Days to Die is if you're good at those survival crafting games, that's cool. But the problem is you need to also be good at building a fortress to protect yourself from an onslaught of zombies for like 20 minutes, 10 minutes, however long it lasts. And I was spoiled because I played with my friend, and he's like a god at those games. He's a very creative individual, and he knew how to just create this ultimate booby trap system. It was inconsequential. Like, every time the horde came, yeah, I didn't have to worry about it. You didn't have to do shit. Oh, what? No! Oh my god, we were begging for backseating. Noko says that she likes backseating in general. I know with me, I'm usually stubborn about it, but I promise you, if it's a crafting survival horror game, or a crafting survival game, if you don't backseat me, I'm going to tire myself out by going in circles and being miserable. I want to be allowed to figure things out for like character action games, puzzle games, stuff like that. Like if I'm playing like Devil May Cry, like a new one or something, or when I finally get around to replaying 5, which I've never streamed before. When I get to playing 5 or 4 or whatever, I've played 4 also before, just not on stream. If I forget how to beat a boss or something, I want to figure it out myself, because it's a puzzle technically. Only that time, only for that game, only that one, only. But I actually liked it though. But I do like the first one more, and also Subnautica 2 is early access. So unfortunately, it's gonna be a bit before there's a lot of content, I guess. I don't really know how the release history for the first Subnautica was, but I kind of played it long after that had all come out. I'm assuming it's like done. I think they also recently released a DLC. Also, so far, I think the enemy designs or aquatic life designs are cooler in the first game, and like the scary stuff. I haven't personally seen the Leviathan equivalent, but Noko said she did because she got killed by it, and she said it looks like a rhinoceros or something. It's like, I don't want a rhinoceros. I want shit that looks like scary serpents. That was like the coolest thing about a Subnautica 1. But let's just get into the game. So, while I do have Star Fox, it was only fitting that I would choose my first game on the Switch 2 to be Kirby Air Riders, because that was the first game I saw that made me kind of want to Switch 2. Like, genuinely start considering it. Like, okay, finally, you're giving me something. But it's important to me because Kirby Air Ride is a game that I kind of took a chance on. It was the first game that I bought with my own money. Like, I was given the money for my birthday by my grandparents, but I was given cash, and I chose Kirby Air Ride, and it was like a common game that I would go to play with friends, like when I would have like these periods where I had friends in real life, and we liked the game. But a lot of it was just playing City Trial over and over and over again, because that was the best content. But be right back. I think my Switch 2 might have shut off, because I left it hanging. Why did it shut off? Huh? Where are you? There we are. This is not my first time booting it up, but I've actually never messed with this much. I did the sign up and everything, and then look, it's right here. Can we hear everything? I don't hear anything. That's not good. Beep. How come I can't? Oh, there we go. So I'll tell you straight up, you guys. The Pro Controller is so nice. The Switch 2 in general is also nice. It is bigger. Also, hello, Cassio. Yeah, I'm chilling. The Switch 2 itself is like the screen, like the tablet, not considering or not counting the Joy-Cons or whatever that you attach, bigger. The controller, like the Pro Controller, it has, I don't know how to describe it, but older controllers had this kind of like cheap plastic feel. Something about like the new one feels like really soft and smooth to the touch, but it's mostly that softness. It feels nice. It kind of reminds me of the Xbox One controller, maybe, but not exactly. But what's weirding me out is that there's two buttons that are, you know, like the little handles that you hold on to, like the two little parts that stick out, like it's a brick and then it has two things you hold on to. It has buttons, and I don't like that. I feel like I'm going to accidentally hit it, and I don't know what it does. The back buttons? What do I need that for? That is so weird. But I'm glad I got this, because holy shit, this controller is super cool. So, wow. God, I can't believe I'm gonna get to play Kirby Air Raiders. Is it gonna be really loud? Let me know if it's really loud and I gotta adjust it. Alright. Oh my god. Owie, that's loud. Oh, it's so bad. I'm just joking. I do remember right. So it's Sakurai, huh? That's why we're getting vocal music in Smash Bros. I guess he's just in... Wait. Because there was vocal-ass music in Odyssey, too. It's a little corny. I do not like it. Remember what I told you about the audio autism? That's just my programming. I can't help it. Come on, though. So how's the audio? Ooh. Can we switch into Japanese? That wouldn't help it that much, but other hater comments that I've made about this game is not liking the color palette, and I am seeing that here. But to reiterate, I felt that there was a slight desaturated look to the game. Like, Kirby kind of looks a little bit grayed out. Like, you can kind of tell by looking. And to me, that's weird because the entire appeal is being colorful and vibrant. It kind of makes me think of how that new Mario Kart looks. Oh my god, please don't do that anymore. Oh my god, let's do it. Oh, the rumble's on. Okay, let's not do that. How do we turn that off? Do I have to, like, dox my shit or something? As long as I don't hover over internet. Controller. Oh! Get out of here and die. What if the vocal song is like the singing? The singing vocal song is the menu music. Start your engine and lessons. Alright. Oh my god, it's so cute! Look! We're a little toy. Alright, let's see. We don't need that. I don't know what to start. You're sure this isn't too loud? You're sure? It's a remake. It's a remix. It's, like, good. It's, like, more... I mean, it's kind of like how remixes always go. It's just overcomplicated and a more simplistic song, you know? But it's, like, good. Like, don't get me wrong. Alright. City trial. I think I heard that it's just one city again, but it's a lot bigger. And then you can play with lots of people. Oh my god, I don't know what to do. It's too much. What's this? Story mode. Hey, really?
Air ride.
Oh, they do what they did in the original, where they have, like, the controls in the beginning and it has, like, this music. Hey, look, we have grass sounds. I'm gonna assume the controls are the same. Water. This is new, I think. Autumn! Oh my god! Yo! And there's an autumn level in Mario Kart. I like cyber. There's a cyber level that you unlock later in the main Kirby, right? This is kind of cool, industrial. What about the techno level? You know, where's that? I like that, but maybe we'll unlock more, right? Please spoil me. This isn't all there is, right? Yeah, Maple Treeway. Oh, I want to be, how do I change my character? I mean, I just want to be Kirby, but... Hats!
Kirby!
Okay. No, oh, wait. No. My favorite's always being red, but this looks more like a pink. Where's black and white Kirby? Aw, this color looks nice. Let's do that, because look, it's me! Alright, and then for, like, racing, I usually just use the regular Warp Star. Oh my god, we have this. Is it supposed to look like a ramen, like or Chinese food box? And then this one's pretty good. It's all fancy. I don't remember if the star had these, these booster things. Oh my god, let's go. I had to unlock colors. Oh yeah, that was like a cool thing. Whenever you would do anything in Kirby Air Ride and Brawl, you would exit the thing and then it would show you that board, like a checkerboard, and then go of all the things you unlocked. It kind of unleashed dopamine. I never actually spoiled myself much. I knew that I was going to eventually get this game should I ever get a Switch 2, so I intentionally chose to like not be involved. Boost! Whoa. Oh my fucking god, yo, it feels like Kirby Arrow. I heard some people say that this game is fucking broken. And that they were saying it in like a positive way, like this is amazing that you can play this game and do this bullshit. Do we have any tricks? I know, yeah, you got that. Oh, power. No. This works similar to how it originally was. Actually, man, I remember somebody was like, I don't know who it was, but they were like, you're complaining about the colors in this game, but you know, you might feel different if you actually play it. And I'm like, how am I gonna feel any different playing it? I have eyes in both circumstances, watching the trailer, playing it, but you know what? It's kind of actually hard to hyperfixate on how desaturated Kirby is. The environments are enough. Now, this is not a healing arc. I am always going to be a hater. I'm always going to be ignorant. Specials! What does that do? I sound like too optimistic. I sound like I'm sponsored. I'm sorry. See, this is why I can't be happy. I love how that guy's a little friend, and we just killed him. See how godlike I am? Wait, the NPCs are probably set to, like, difficulty 1. Hey, we're all gonna play this, you guys, right? You're gonna buy a Switch 2 for PumpkinSynth? No, not for me, for you! Whee! Look at that. All my skills transferred over. Playing the city trial tutorial, the mode's controls got the biggest change. Uh-oh. Really? Hey, deep. Oh, hey, yeah, we had replay stuff in the first one. What is this? What is this? My daughter is not gonna read that. That's too much text. Look, the dopamine. Oh my fucking god! At least it's not opening loot boxes or something. Oh, I don't know if I processed what the music sounded like in that last level. They fucked the shit out of Meta Knight. Not reading all that, or, you know, happy for you or sorry that happened. so...
3, 2, 1.
Oh, I thought I was D. Why am I D? No. Why? No, thank you. I don't know what happened. Oh, I hit random. No, absolutely no. Come on, man. I'm gonna be a cute little Kirby. Put Yoshi in this. Hi, kittens. Joking around a few moments ago, if I ever got 100 stream streak here, I would discover time travel. Wait, are you at 100? No way. I destroy anybody's streak. I will break and buy Switch 2 when they make Splatoon 4. Oh, I thought you were gonna, like, you're gonna be so happy that you just, like, break it over your knee. Huh, I didn't hit it right. Whoa, look at this, it's like Moses. You ever see Prince of Egypt? Whoa! You can go in the water. Yo, this is just like Prince of Egypt. Let my people go. Or else. Oh my god, we got like little water things that we go on, dude. Yeah! We got rainbow water. Wow, look at modern graphics. You know what, you guys? Old games suck. Could old games do this? Don't think so. Hey, this is a guitar. That's good. When is Sonic gonna be good again? My favorite streamer's been playing Sonic Adventure 2. And he never grew up playing it. It's always surreal, right? Where you see somebody who is in your, you know, kind of like same age group as you, but they didn't actually grow up with the same exact games as you. So you get to see them go back and experience it, and then you're like, I wonder how they're gonna feel about it, because there's no nostalgia or anything that can like factor in. So how does this game hold up to that person? This miserable, bitter old adult. And then you just have to cross your fingers and pray that they'll like it. Although, with that said, don't think that I'm saying that I ever think it's fair or good, to suggest that if somebody grew up with the game, that their judgment is like clouded and you should take it seriously. That's how we get brushed up all the time, man. But I'm just saying that there is something different about seeing a grown-ass man playing something that they didn't grow up with, but came out like 30 years ago. You know what I mean? Also, it's a racing game, so I'm gonna neglect you guys. I'm gonna, Ah! Hey! Hey! You're nothing but a stupid computer! I'm number one! Am I gonna lose? No. The ramps are only for flying. Dude, me number one. Me number one. Me number one. While this song is good, man, I am just thinking about the tracks from Kirby Air Ride, and they got such good tracks, man. The cyber kind of machinery level, my favorite, and then the level on the desert, it had this kind of like melodic somber tone to it, you know? The lava one was good too. I think the ice one was alright too, yeah? I don't remember if I like the cyber level though. There's like a space one. With the mods even better, changing AI skins to other characters like RoboSonic. Wait. Hey, which game? Oh, speaking of, I need to get that Sonic racing game. I'm down. Even people said it's not as good as like new Mario Kart, but I don't think I'm gonna get new Mario Kart. I don't think I will.
3, 2, 1, start!
What do you do? Hold it? Why is it saying B? It's like you can press A. Like I never had to press B. So then it's just a timing thing like the original one does. It usually takes me a while to get good at those. How the hell would these maps go if you're like playing against 80 people or however many it is? And also, hopefully you can do it to where it's more than 2 laps. 2, right? That's too short. Oh my god, where am I going? There's too many pits. I don't know if you have fail states. I can't believe they did another one. What was the story behind this? Like, did Sakurai want to do it, or was he pushed to do it, or encouraged, or what? But my God, for so many years, I kept saying Kirby Air Ride had so much more potential than it was able to realize. They need to do another one. Like, I don't know if it didn't sell amazing or what, but like, the game premise is fantastic. It just needs more content. It just didn't have enough. Like, it did have good variety. It had City Trial, and it had the racing, and it had the topsy-turvy. And that was cool and all, but the problem is that something about it just felt like not enough.
Final lap.
I think probably well, with City Trial, there's so many more variables, and you can customize how long they go. But then again, you could do that for other like maps. But with Kirby or with City Trial, there's so many factors competing to get a bunch of collectibles, and then at the end you face off in a mini game. There was something that was like very alluring about it. But if you're just doing those standard regular courses, they're nice and all, but it gets old quickly when there's only like 6 courses. You need more to like kind of keep you engaged. And I say that as I grew up with old games, you know, I'm not speaking as like a Zoomer that gets drip-fed new, like, what do you call it, live service kind of stuff. But even when I was young, I felt like Kirby Air Ride was a little bit too light on stuff. I like a nice balance. Not too light. I mean, if they want to release too much content, that was fine, but that wouldn't be as common then. And this is the game where this game right here, Kirby Air Riders, they said it's done. It is not going to have any more content. And we like that. I respect that it's not going to continuously have DLC, that they just released a finished game. It's like, I don't think that's bad, but of course I get excited if there's going to be new content for a thing I like. I'm not going to ever discourage that. But it is refreshing for, like, game devs or publisher to be like, no. We release the game that we want. That's it. Like, I respect that. Oh, Summertime, going to bed. Good night, Summer. Thank you so much for coming. Whoa. Where's the musical... The area?
Finish.
Where's that? Of course, my favorite stage is the water one. Bi-weekly events they do, and they often add hats that you can get as rewards. So you could be special. You don't have to just be a Kirby. You could be a unique Kirby. Isn't that from the first game? Did I unlock a new stage? Air Rider sold just under 2 million. That's not bad. But if that was now, catastrophic failure. We've only sold 55 million copies. We wanted 8,000 billion. Oh my God, I'm gonna come. All right, this one. Every stage. They should have included the old City Trial map. What I want a variety. Like, I'm going to assume that it's just one map again, but it's going to be bigger than the last one, and that might be enough, but that's what needs the variety.
3, 2, 1, start!
There you go. Wait, no, I think I'm doing a boost wrong. Stop attacking me! Stop it! I don't feel like strolling around. Not right now. Is this ice? This is the most vibrant, colorful ice I've ever seen. It's a Rainbow Road. Whoa. Nintendo should sue for that. What the fuck? Whoa. Oh, we got the good old question mark. Bitch. Very visually busy. Like, I'm kind of overwhelmed with how much there is. That's kind of like a thing with modern games in general. And sometimes it could be to, like, a detriment, at least to me, which is there's so much shit going on that it's kind of hard to make anything out, and then it kind of becomes like a visual blur. Does that make sense? I think that's gonna be more of an issue in certain genre types. Like maybe isometric games, if there's too much like detail in it, you might kind of lose sight of your character. I know it's happened to me before, but I can't think of a specific example. The music is kind of drowned out for me. I might adjust it when I get back to the main menu, because I feel like...
Final lap.
Oh, it's those things. Yeah, I want to adjust it to see. Because I noticed, like, I'm not listening to the music or comprehending it much. Like, it's just a tiny bit too quiet. But not to the point where I'm saying, like, it's a big flaw. Just maybe something I need to adjust. Great Cave Offensive. What's that? Oh, oh. Oh, what? Oh, special. Which button is Y? That's my special? So it's consistent, has nothing to do with my ability. Okay. So if we play that level that's from the original Kirby Air Ride, I think it's something Meadows or whatever. I think that's the one that has, like, Ferris wheel shit. Is it gonna be the same track, or is it gonna be the same track remade? I want intense music. So far everything's pretty magical, but I do want tonal balance. So I want, like, music that sounds as intense as Kirby Air Ride's music. Like, do you guys remember how that soundtrack was? I want kind of like a variety, but so far it's actually good. I'm just, like, hoping for different styles. One of the game modes from Kirby Superstar. Okay. Oh, it's this song. We still do this song. Okay. This will be fun for completionists, won't it? I think I got pretty close to getting 100%. Alright. Alright, please be sick. So these buttons are the back buttons.
3, 2, 1, start!
This is good. This kind of makes me... It's not the same, but... Oh, that was a good song. The Checkered Knights level, where it's, like, really orchestral, and it's, like, really umpy. Boop, 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 like that. This kind of makes me think of that. Bitch, don't ever attack me. Don't ever touch me. Do not approach me. Stop. Whoa. It's gonna take me a bit to, like, read the level design, I guess, but I haven't really run into many, like, oh fuck, I fucked up, I got a U-turn. Everything's been pretty simple. I think a lot of it has to do with there's not really pits in the game. Nothing that can kill you. I think it helps. Oh, I'm not burning to death because we're just on a star. Alright, hell yeah. Multi-path's so cool. I don't remember if Mario Kart's always done it, but it's pretty sick. When are we gonna get a new Diddy Kong racing? It's like, that was the coolest thing, to where you could pick an entirely different course. Like, some people be only on the water, some people only be in the sky, and some people only be in land vehicles. Helps kind of add a bit of variety, right? Is that hurting me? Which one is that one? Bone what? I think this is cool. Like, I think whenever you utilize trains in games, it's kind of sick. There's a level in Dark Tide that's like a train. Haha, you shouldn't have approached me. Also, I did a pride slash. Happy Pride. Although it's almost over, so all the corporations can stop pretending to care. Sorry, guys. Salvage it what you can until next year. Where's my health at? I can't tell where it is. Oh, I think I'm almost dead. Is that it on the right there? That bar? It's like scary, right? Like, this isn't just about how good you can race. It's about how murderous you are. How much of a psychopath. It's like you can murder each other in Mario Kart, but in this, when you die in real life. Yeah! There's the music one. Yeah, this game's awesome. As a Kirby Air Ride fan. Yay, I win! As a Kirby Air Ride fan, this has been delivering pretty much exactly how I needed it to. I feel that this is a great follow-up. Oh, you got auto-modded? I'm sorry. It's because people kept using that word as like a joke. I don't know if Twitch likes it, so I think the auto-mod just doesn't like it. But don't worry, I saw it. It'll be our little secret. Did I unlock a new stage? Ooh, I did. So this is from the original game. This is from the original game! This is from the original game. It looks a little bit different. But maybe I'm just not used to seeing it like at this angle or from that spot. But we're gonna keep going in order. We're gonna experience the new content because, by God, we are all 45 years old. We need to move on. We need to play the new levels. Do they have that really hard starter control that was like, there's no turning. Ew, 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 ew. There's no turning on it. It's like, you go in a straight line until you change directions. This is new. I don't recall this in the original. This is old. This one's slippery, and this is old as well.
Warp Star.
How come I keep accidentally hitting, like, random? Cute. Cute.
Kirby.
Road trip mode, that's the story, right? I gotta start with the basic, though. Gotta see all the stages. Is there an actual story, like, story?
3, 2, 1,
Yeah! Okay, fucked up. Whoa, this sounds like Donkey Kong. My God, Nintendo should sue this. We have, like, cool, like, intense, deep choir shit. That's good. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's like there's flashing arrows telling me where to go, but there's also like flashing lights everywhere. Back to number 1. As much as Ultimate Story, I never experienced it. Like Smash Bros. Ultimate, right? That was the last one. I never cared or tried any other mode than playing against my friend like 2 times and then never again. Whoa! Whoa! That water was kind of mediocre. Wait, that's all. That water's awesome. Never mind. Hey, it's Naruto now. Stop! This level's cool. I like it. Besides the water level of like new Kirby Air Ride content, I think that this might be one of my favorite. I like the music. I like the overall level vibes. It's sick. Oh, think it just smacked me in the face. I was kind of wanting to have a sword. Oh. Happy Pride. Oh. Ow. Oh my god. Stop! Hey! I don't take kindly to losing. I haven't yet, though. Is it bad to touch this water? I think I got hurt. Did that hurt? Uh-oh. Dude, it was like Cabin in the Woods! It's like Cabin in the Woods! He tried to motorcycle out of there, and then he just smacks into the invisible wall and died. Which is pretty cruel, but hopefully he was unconscious as he tumbled down. Oh, it's Naruto again. Did you guys ever see that? It was like to celebrate the anniversary of Naruto or something, so they did a like collage or homage, and they reanimated key scenes, but they didn't like reanimate episodes or whatever. They just like did a few scenes and they compiled them into like a short with music overlaying it, and it lost some aura. I wonder if we're ever gonna get to a point where they do like remake launch shonen anime, like remake it, shonen. But they're doing that with One Piece. They are they're up to a point. They're not planning on going the entire way. And I heard that the original voice actor for Luffy didn't want to, but I think the contract like forced her to have to. I feel bad for her. I hope she can retire one day.
3, 2, 1, start!
Music's alright. It's peppy and it kind of sounds generic. I had higher expectations for whatever the music on here would be. But anyway, I saw they revealed and showed what the designs look like for the new One Piece, and I'm a little bit sad because it's not quite how the One Piece anime looked from the beginning. I'm gonna actually take a moment to intermission. I remember there was a time where I actually thought Luffy was like really cute. Like I really liked him. I like the art style and everything. And I didn't really know all that changed. Like I mostly focused on how Nami changed, or the girls where they got tighter waist, bigger boobs or whatever. And I like small boobs, of course. So small boob supremacy. But then I saw like comparisons of what Luffy used to look like. I'm like, oh, that's right. He doesn't have that anymore. He had a more mature look initially. And then as the series went on, it's like they made his eyes bigger and brought them down lower and lower until he kind of looks like a weird, like tall toddler. Let me see if I can find it. Luffy One Piece character sheet. And somebody credited the character design of the original anime to a specific artist. They said like his art is what really made it. And looking back at it, I feel like it still looks fantastic. It is a little bit closer to the manga. Where did I put it? There we go. So this is how Luffy, like the character sheet from the old anime looked. And I just really like it. I don't know, it just, something about it has an energy that I really enjoy, and I don't think that modern Luffy has that. Let me find a new Luffy character sheet. It's not terrible though, don't get me wrong. Like, it just happens, art styles change. But in terms of preference, I just kind of like new or old. I don't know if this is the best point of comparison, but I'm assuming this is official. It would suck if I'm pulling up some fan art. It's like, it's not that bad. It's kind of like subtle. Oh, they have emphasis on lips now, like in the newer one. Oh, this is just a side tangent. I need to find like an image of like One Piece from like a new episode or something. Oh, or is it his eyes got smaller? I don't know. Anybody fuck with One Piece here? But man, this looks so good. And Nami looks amazing too. But it's just a little bit different. It doesn't, you know, it doesn't look like the original anime. Nami has like light eyes, and the original she actually had like dark eyes. It was like black. Yeah, I've actually been continuously recommended scenes from the Netflix Avatar, and I don't even like Avatar. I think Avatar, like, I watched it kind of like after it had already aired and been out for a while, before Korra though. I at least saw it before Korra came out. And I watched it and I thought, this is completely serviceable. I can see how it's inspired by anime. I can also see how it's clearly Western as well. I liked the villains. My problem is I just didn't really like the heroes as like characters I wanted to follow around. Like, I don't really like Aang. I don't really like Katara, whatever. I don't really like Sokka. Actually, Sokka was like really annoying to me. I like Suki and I like Toph though. But that's just kind of like preferences. As a whole, I think the story's fine. And I think the whole premise with Aang, like being a coward and hiding, and then, you know, shit happens and then he regrets it. It's like, I thought that was cool. And it's also fine because like he's a kid character. He's like growing up and like, yeah, the kid got scared, whatever. I thought like Zuko and Azula and them was nice and cool, but I don't ever feel like revisiting it. I feel like I would rather just watch an anime rather than Avatar. So I'm not really a hater. I'm just kind of like a neutral, leaning towards But with that said, I glanced at the Netflix and it's just like, well, it's like they have Toph in the back of a car and she's like, I invented metal bending or something. I'm like, I don't know if that's how she said it initially, but I feel bad for the Avatar fans because this is their second shitty live action adaptation that I don't think they wanted. Oh my god, I'm a little tiny guy. Oh. I was hoping that I would keep sliding and then I would just be able to let go of my drift. I'm personally tired of it. I'm sick to death of animes getting a movie. Video games getting a movie. And they're very rarely good. At the most, they're just serviceable. And I'm just not that desperate for serviceable. But it doesn't really affect me because I simply just don't watch. Like, you want to do a live action Evangelion or something, whatever. I wouldn't watch it anyway. I have no need for it to be good or bad. I just get more like eye rolling that we're still doing this. It just feels so corporate, you know? But I guess it's fun to like judge and like dunk on it. But if it has batters, if some people are saying that it's actually good, you know, fair enough. I saw people say that they had issue with how they're handling Aang. I mean, that's redundant because everybody has issue with everything about it. But something about like the actor for Aang is actually like a really bubbly person or something. But like the show isn't allowing him to be bubbly, which kind of goes against the point of the character. It also looks like a desaturated, grim, dark mess, like everything else. Hold on, I gotta stop being a hater. Remember, I'm positive today. But these are just my authoritative opinions that are right and correct. Don't pay any mind. I wish you could do tricks. You can actually use the fucking D-pad? No way. I don't remember if you could in the original. Brother was super into Avatar. It was a huge deal. I would say that I should give it more credit even though I'm like, yeah, it's basically like mimicking anime, wouldn't you rather watch anime? It's also like, well, this is a Western production, and we don't really do stuff like that very often. So whenever we do, we should value it and encourage it. And that's why it's like, if they want to keep doing Avatar sequels, by all means, like, that's actually cool. If they're good anyway. But, I like whenever Western animation gets into stuff like that. Like, Teen Titans was like a cool balance of like different tones, and then you had like BTOS and Batman Beyond, and the like very superhero stuff. I don't know, whenever they have like less cartoony styles and they're trying to look more like detailed people, I think that's cool. Oh shit, I'm on the autumn level, and it's snow. Hey, I like that. In terms of like modern cartoon animation stuff, we still got some neat stuff coming out, at least with indie, like Digital Circus and Elva, at least I think that's interesting. Oh my god, the autumn is so beautiful. But do we get anything besides, like, do we get anything that looks like Young Justice anymore? BTOS anymore? Like, I keep waiting, I'm not seeing much. The finale of Digital Circus, I feel like for as long as it is, because I'm pretty sure it's an hour, I kind of wish that they balanced their time better, maybe, if I had to give a criticism. I think it was good, though, but maybe I wish they could have fit other things in and done more, but that would have... They probably just needed more episodes, and even the creator said that they said that they probably needed more episodes, but they were burnt out because they are the sole writer. It is very much a, you know, creator-driven project. They're the sole writer. They were getting burnt out, probably socially, from how insane and psychotic the fans are. A bunch of little children. And also just the pressure of making a big project like this, and not to mention, and not even so much the fact that it was as successful as it is, but like, if you are making a project that's being seen by anybody, you want to make sure that it's at the best it can be. And that's a lot of pressure. And then add on to the fact that, like, this is, like, one of the craziest, most successful indie shows in a while. I don't know the stats if it's the most successful of all time or anything, but, they've been answering trivia questions, which is kind of neat. I'm okay with it, though. Like, there's a lot of stuff they didn't answer, or there's a lot of characters that didn't get as much development as they could, but then you kind of are left with that feeling of yearning, and then you can just, like, you think about it, and then you headcanon about it, and then it's up to the fandom to kind of, like, I guess discuss it and make it into something, but it'll always be frustrating, because you also know there's never going to be any more. I'm trying to think. I respected that they... Wait, remember... Spoilers. I respected how they handled Jax. Like, it was very abrupt, and the reason why they apparently did that is because they wanted it to feel as abrupt as it is whenever it happens in real life, if you know what I mean. Given how Goose was treated, that feels unlikely as in treated by the fans. Yeah, like... It's very unfortunate. If you have something that has lots of colorful characters and it's really cartoony, you're gonna have insane people in your fandom. And I just think that people have these unrealistic expectations and demands that they make of anybody in the public eye, and creators, like, they just, any little mistake, and you are just the worst human being on the entire planet, and you should fail, and you're garbage, and how dare you mishandle your characters in your world. It's just kind of weird. And then people who I don't even think are Digital Circus fans. It's just a bunch of, like, edgelord dudes that see Goose talking about being stressed and worn out, and they're like, hey, what a fucking weak person. Not like Seth MacFarlane. Look at Seth MacFarlane and all the stuff he's done, and it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Those are two different human beings. And I don't know everything about Seth MacFarlane, but he didn't write American Dad. It's actually two other guys that write all of American Dad. He just does a lot of voice acting. I'm not going to discredit all the stuff he's done, but I just think it's weird to compare two different people and just act like one is better than the other. Like, maybe Seth MacFarlane objectively does handle more than Goose, but so what? People are born different. Some people are more introvert than others. Some people get stressed out more than other people. That doesn't... What is that supposed to... Like, it's a reflective of if you're a valuable human being. Like, I don't get it. It's just weird to me. Absolutely weird. I do understand, like, I think it's fair to get passionate and care about an IP and then get disappointed by it. I think that's fine. I think it's also fair to get attached to an IP and maybe have issue with creative decisions. Like, oh yeah, this IP really dropped off. It seems like they lost focus of what used to be good about it. It's like, I don't think that fans are necessarily incapable of having decent insight or understanding of what made something work. Like, sometimes creators do fall off, right? But in this case, I don't think that. But I think you can have, like, thoughts, like, I wish that the finale didn't focus so much on Jax or XYZ. It's like, I think that's fine. Hey! This is the original music. Did they change the visuals, or is it just straight from the GameCube? Hold on. Everything's moving so fast, it's hard for me to... It doesn't have 5,000,000 particle effects. Is this actually just a pull from the GameCube, and then they just, like... Yeah. I mean, I'm down. But you could say that's lazy. But if they don't touch with the music, I'm down. That's amazing. Then we don't have to tell the little kids, okay, guys, you gotta go get a GameCube now. Also, is the audio okay, or do I need to turn it down? Okay. What about the music? I'd have to play another track, because I wouldn't say that this is a track that I revisit a lot. Do I plan to try out the new characters? I'm a creature of habit, but I suppose I could. Like, a new one. I don't know if I'd be able to work on something like Digital Circus for that long, or even Havaslan. I think I'd want to quickly hide forever. I think that some creators are maybe better off if they kind of, like, distance from being in the public or in the fandom, because you don't necessarily have to engage with fans or have to be on Twitter. But the problem is that if you are, like, creating a show and you're probably, like, less than 30 years old or barely 30 years old, you probably were conditioned to be on the internet. Like, that's just kind of, like, ingrained in you. And then one day, boom, you're too popular. Susie! And then you're like, oh, wait, I'm different than everybody else. I shouldn't be here because everybody's insane and too many people perceive me. Yeah! The music sounds faithful. Yeah, look at this. I don't think these plants had arrows initially. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What was that? That was my new robot powers. One reoccurring joke that I keep seeing on VR chat is, like, people pretending to get mad about the word clanker. What if it's not a joke? I can't tell sometimes. The lighting is definitely different. Don't you dare fucking attack me! Oh, have a good night, and thank you for coming. All characters can hail. I want to see Meta Knight open his fucking mouth. Does anybody want to suddenly get in front of me? Come on. Please? Let me attack somebody. Hey. Man, nobody wants peace. So, once I beat all the stages that were in the original Kirby air raid, is that it for new stages? Or are there going to be new ones? So what's the deal with that? That's my special. Oh, it's a limited time. Oh, I guess that's fair. It's not making it to where you can't just hoard it until like the very end and then stop people from crossing the finish line. That's fair. Fair enough. I feel like you hit invisible walls less in this than the original. It feels like you just have more space.
Finish.
Moving the joystick with plasma doesn't do anything? Wait, what do you mean? It did for me. How does it work then now? Green hair reminds me of Broly. Who's that again? What if Pumpkin has been talking to plankers and didn't know? Are you guys AI? Hey guys, I'm morally against that. Plasma goes up on its own. That's wild. I guess they thought it would be weird to continuously be, like, spinning your thing. Because if you spin your analog stick, it also spins you and you'll attack anything near you, but it can be a little bit awkward also trying to steer at the same time. Broly is the super angry Saiyan from Dragon Ball. What color is his hair?
3, 2, 1, start!
Wow, you guys! The sun! It's the same! It's like they knew I was gonna bitch, so like, we're not gonna try to remake this music. Pumpkin's not gonna like it. She's gonna say that we're making it weird. Which they would. Remember, that's what happened with Sonic X Shadow.
Fire!
Oh, yeah. What? Why won't they make a Sonic racing game where you just run? Why is it always carts and cool hoverboards? Why didn't they do Sonic Riders 2? Why is it cars? Why isn't it riders? You gotta be cool. That's what makes Sonic different than Mario. Sonic is cool. Sorry, I'm sorry. Whoa. That's Resident Evil 4. Sonic R. Oh, that's what those are, right? Sonic R. Okay. Sonic R2. All right, let's find out what my special power is. What is this? Where's my power? What, am I just going fast? Oh, I just destroyed that. Oh, I forgot. You could just, you hump shit, and then it destroys it. If Kojima made this game, he would say that in order to use your suck powers that you have to actually inhale. And the webcam would detect it and you go like, and then you have to blow out if you wanted to shoot at the enemy. You know what I heard? That new upcoming Kojima horror game. That the one where they advertise it by showing how good the graphics are, look at how the faces and whatever. Apparently, he's like, this is what I heard. The game is going to be so scary that there will be a button that immediately closes the game. It's like, yeah, here you go. It's called a home button. It's a new thing that all modern consoles do now. There you go, home button. Oh, so scary, home button. Or pause. Oh, I'm so scared, pause. That's not hard. It's so silly. I'm open-minded to it being a good game now. I'm open-minded. I'm him doing a horror game? By all means, please. I just think it's funny. It's gonna scare the shit out of you. But if it was Capcom, it'd be like, oh shit, we heard that this game was too scary. We gotta make the next one not as scary. If they ever did that game that smells like blood when it burns into your computer, How's that gonna work in long term? Baby, no scary mode. So you just get your pretentious lawn hour talks. I can give you that. You don't have to pay $60 for a pretentious hour-long monologue. You just come over here to PumpkinSynth. I'm so sick of this soft thing. Why are we curating horror games for people that can't stomach them? You must suffer. You have to suffer and then eventually break it. Or you watch a Let's Player play. Oh, unless it's something like they want it to be like a walk-in sim to where they want spooky atmosphere, but they don't want an enemy to chase you or go jump out at you and go boo. I can almost understand that. I mean, I think you're missing out if you remove true threat, but I'm okay with walk-in sims now. But I do think that at a certain point you have to understand that a genre might not be for everybody. Which is why it was so weird that Resident Evil 7 was like, oh yeah, Resident Evil 7, we heard it was too scary, so we gotta make sure Village isn't scary. It's like, imagine if they time traveled to the 90s and then told the team Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, Veronica, like, don't, actually, we learned that scary is bad. Hold back. Oh, hear how good this song is, yo. So good. Whoa. I actually do not know the criteria to unlock new stages. So once I finish like the last one I have unlocked, I might still need to do something to get the cool shit. Like my favorite one! I still haven't got it! The techno one, man. Hello, Speedwagon. Hi. Looks how much money I spent on Pumpkin. Pretty sure the game would be cheaper. No, that was optional. That was just DLC you were buying. The game was free. Live service, PumpkinSynth. Live service. Oh, wait. I'm going to be a different character. Oh, let's be Meta Knight. What kind of hats do you got, Meta Knight? Do you even have... Oh, God. He has one. Oh, how do we take that off of him? I'm sorry. Help! Help me! Oh, my God. How do I get that off of him? Oh, wait. And we go here, and then we hit X. None. We'll let you look cool, man. Oh, wait. Should we give him another star? Oh, we don't have another one. Okay. Well, not one that would suit him super good. I invented camera in games, Kojima. Really? Did he say that? The Pumpkin DLC is the 5,000 costumes. Does it help the quality? No. It's just fun. It's just fun. I was freaking out because I'm like, music sounds a little bit different. Oh, hi Maxwell. Thank you for the raid. Dude, look at this. We're playing new Kirby, and it's awesome. Oh my God. Now that I have a Switch 2, if they do stuff like, all right, we made Kirby in the Forgotten Land 2, I'll be able to go, wait, I can play that? I don't have to miss out? But how'd your stream go? What are you up to, man? I am liking this. They let you play the old stages. This song sounds... I don't know. Did I just not do the stage enough? It sounds a little bit different. Directly into ads? Oh, you're gonna have to buy the PumpkinSynth DLC. Hey. Oh, what does this do? What does this power-up do? Oh, I just murder everybody. Or do I do that automatically with my sword? Yeah, I think this is just a stage I didn't do as much. Oh, I don't know. My other favorite stage, the desert. Where is it? Hey, what do you think you do when you pass in front of me? Ah! So everybody can suck, right? Because it's not fair if they can't. Oh, have a good night, Faye. Me number one. Hi, Kenji. Hi, right? Yeah, I'm playing new Kirby Air Ride. Did they bring back the item bounce? Like in City Trial? Where's my new level? Oh no! What do I do to get it? No, you didn't give me my favorites. I gotta look it up. Alright. That's one of those. How to unlock level Kirby Air Riders. I don't remember what it's called. Oh, it's called Machine something. No, I want the level. Level. Machine passage. Pass ancient rings 4 times in a single race without reversing in Airtopia ruins. Alright, so we're doing specifics. Okay, and the desert is finish without touching a golem in cavernous corners. Okay. Airtopia ruins. Pass ancient rings 4 times. What are ancient rings? Ancient rings, Kirby Air Raiders. I'll just keep playing it. I guess I'll figure it out. What is it? Which level? Wait, I already forgot. What's it called? Airtopia ruins. The rings that give you a little boost. It said you had to pass through them 4 times? Oh, no, I don't want to be Meta Knight. I'm more, like, used to Kirby. Oh, pause, on. Well, let's go for it. Let's try it.
3, 2, 1, start!
So, are you sure? Because they're not exactly rings. Where are they? This sounds nice. I have to pass through them 4 times. Let's try and pick Kirby. It's like if I want flight ability, I could technically do this one. I'll probably never unlock any other vehicles unless I actually use other vehicles. Also, I don't know if you guys have seen this manga. I saw it. It was like a vampire girl, and they were making out with like a witch. And it's called like The Witch and the Beast or something. So I started reading it. You guys check that out? Is that any good? I have a feeling just by the vibe that it's going to be one of those series that eventually gets an anime. I never heard of it either, but there's always like way more manga coming out than anybody realizes. But only a select few actually get anime, which sounds funny because we get like new anime so much. Also, how the fuck are we at like how many seasons of Rent-A-Girlfriend? That shit's still going. Oh my god. I'm gonna so is that it? Did I get it? Did I get my reward? It said 4 rings. So where's the other? These? Oh! 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 Whoa! Ah! Did I do it? It's those, because it's 4 of them. Pass them through 4 times. So I only have 2 laps. So does that mean I have to do this stage multiple times? It doesn't matter if I get first place, though. Oh, I did it! Without reversing. Oh, I got it, I got it, I got it. So you get reward for being, like, good at the game, which I am. Yeah. Oh, this doesn't make me go faster. Wait. Oh my god. Damn it. I want a new ability. That means we're gonna do my favorite stage soon. This one's good. Let's just do it just in case. It's like, that wasn't too difficult. Like, I was worrying that was going to be harder. Yeah, look at how bad my health is. I get beat up all the time. Speaking of manga, you might want to check out Dating Sim of Life and Death. I quite enjoy it. It's a toxic relationship. Yo, I'm interested. Oh my god. I'm gonna, oh! Look at the glitter effects on the one. Look at that. It's animated as fuck. Best stage? Acquired. Oh, I'm gonna, oh! Alright, let's do... Alright, guys. Best stage. And I streamed the original Kirby Air Ride not that long ago. I did it to kind of hold me over because I'd on and off been, like, tempted to get the Switch too. And I'm like, no. Then I was tempted. So then I'm just like, oh, I'll just play the original Kirby Air Ride to hold me off. I think they made things larger, like there's more room now. I don't know if I'm imagining that though. But things do feel like less narrow, maybe? It's like all the audio is like more focused on like hearing the little stars and all the crazy sound effects. I just want to hear the music, so I need to remember to adjust that. This is my favorite stage. Sorry, I can't lose.
Final lap.
Why am I locked in? It doesn't matter. It's just Kirby Air Ride. But I remember one of the main appeals of the game or intent was like, oh, it's a racing game, but with really easy controls. It's like, yeah, it's pretty simple. And also, like, very few buttons that you need to use. It's really just aim and then, like, that's it. Oh my god, they made it work. I have confetti for some reason. Why? Why? Because I'm in first? That's cool. Alright, let's go in the audio settings. And then I'll try to alt. We need the sand level, and then we need... Whoa. That looked like what Smash Bros. Does. That was a really cool thing that Smash Bros. Added, which was the ability to have multiple different options on what song will play on a stage. And then you were also able to adjust the, like, ratio, or whatever, the, dice roll to, like, favor certain songs more than others, or you could outright completely disable certain songs. That was fantastic. So I saw a music option, so now I'm kind of curious. Yep. let's, like, not. I don't need to hear. So I don't want to have it, like, too crazy, but man, I kind of. Background. Oh, wait a minute! Holy shit, no way. A game that lets you. What? Jesus. Look at all these voices. Announcer and narrator. Like they're... Okay. Background... Oh. Goodbye. Whippin' Winds? Oh. Something like that. Yeah, actually. I'm down. Display. Okay. Also, really great graphic design. Like, I think very visually nice. He's always Sakurai shit's always been really good about that. Okay.
Air ride.
So, in order to unlock the Sandy level, it is finish without touching a golem in carnivorous corners. Okay, so like the entire game. Oh, can I cheat and have it to where it's like one lap? I want lap. How do I adjust the number? How do you adjust the number? Game tempo. Interesting. Okay. So they have like a bunch of accessibility shit. Why does it say... Oh, it's like specially curated based on maps. So wait, are you seriously not able to adjust it how you want? I think that's not good. I think we should be allowed to. Off default. Oh, you're so smart. Not like me. Me stupid. Alright, so don't touch any of those big giant golems. What if I just, like, hop off it and then walk? You better let me get off my ride in in City Trial. I'm gonna freak out.
3, 2, 1, start!
Oh, I forgot to go through the music settings. I'll do that in a second. But so far, I don't know if I've heard any new music. Like, this is the same song as I played last time, so what would the music settings be per stage, really? Unless it's like, oh, you could play with the classic soundtrack. We'll just assign some tracks that are somewhat similar. Like, we'll use the desert music for this level or something like... Oh! Whoa! There's actually pits! They're actually... Whoa! Come on. Oh. You can't just bust through that shit? Alright, I'm finding every pit today. Oh my god. Fell off a cliff. Oh, I get a reward for being a failure? Alright. See, guys, I'm a winner, too. It's, no, it's not a remake. It's a flat-out sequel. But it does have, like, sort of remakes of the original courses. Which is ingenious. It's like, oh, how do we add extra content to this game? Oh, well, we do have perfectly reusable courses from the original game. We'll just put that in. Where's the golem? I didn't see any golem. Did I do the right stage? Finish without touching a golem in the cavernous corners. Every hole's a goal, or I mean a discovery. Carnivorous corners. I didn't see a golem, or was I just smacking into it, not noticing? Or am I mixing it up with another stage? Oh, wait. They're not always there. So when do they show up?
Launch. 3, 2, 1, start! Final lap!
Do not assault me again! God, racing games are so mean. They should make it to where there's no other contestants. Where is a golem to be? You got it. You fell behind the CPUs who triggered them falling. Oh, it's because I'm sucking. Alright. So I gotta, like, be on top of shit. I can also trigger them to fall, right? I just haven't figured it out because there's so much, like, visual detail. Ugh. Oh. Where are they? Is it, where? Maybe I can go back. Wait! Okay. Okay. Oh! Okay. Wow, I did great. I just ran into a wall. Wait. That's it? Without touching a golem. I wasn't sure if it was like, without touching a golem, or corners. Dude, we're all gonna race together. Yo, who's gonna play against me? You know I'm pretty good. Where's the Kirby Air Riders tournament? Sign me up. I still got in first place. How is that possible?
Finish!
Yatta. I want to get fish and chips again. Did I tell you guys about that? I got amazing fish and chips. Fantastic. It's the breading is like better than the fish part. Hey! Oh! Is that it? Oh, I got it. I didn't notice it immediately. All right, guys, take it in. Hey, oh, don't forget, I adjusted all the audio so we'll hear the music more in the forefront. That's why I was able to focus, and I just started thinking when I did that course again, that last one, I'm like, this music's great. Oh, I'm gonna come.
3, 2, 1, start! Final lap!
It's so beautiful. Do you see what I mean? It's like kind of somber somehow. Kinda? Maybe that's just my weird interpretation of it. Emotional, epic, but not like bombastic epic. Why did the music stop? Determined. Ambo tough. Hi, Mimi. They fall when current first place gets near them, but yeah, you unlock since. Okay. Yay! Whoa! It's the course that I wasn't up in love with music-wise from the original. Wait, so I accidentally got everything? Wait, no, this is new from the new game. How many stages do I have left to unlock out of curiosity? Wait. No. I'm sick of one lap. No! Why did I thought I was... Alright. No! Yeah, we can cancel out of it. Do default. We'll go back to that. Default. Wait, oh, is it only one by default? Oh. I thought, like... You adjusted the settings, but you didn't hit confirm. You hit exit. What? Why are you erming me?
Launch!
Oh, you're right. Checker Knight. What do I gotta do to get that?
3, 2, 1, start! Final lap.
Ooh, it's kind of epic. Oh, Vera, hi. Wait a minute. Vera, do you have Vera chat? Have you added me? And why haven't you? Do you hate me and wish I would die? Vera, look. I'm playing Kirby Air Riders, and I'm being positive and not negative because it's actually awesome. I knew it would be. Thank you so much for raid. Oh, and thank you for the sub. Thank you. For anybody who doesn't know me, also, I am PumpkinSynth. I am a Halloween ghost TV YouTuber, and my alternate form is an Eldritch
Names of a
ghost.
friend.
And I like to play retro games, but we're playing a modern game because sometimes modern games be kind of cool. Sometimes. I'm kind of a hater, but a nuanced one. Also, thank you for the follow. I dig the vibes of this level. It's like, it's kind of like a edgy Rainbow Road. Man, Nintendo should really shoot this game. Wow. But I hope you had a good stream. What were you guys doing? Wait, why haven't you responded to me? Why aren't you gonna add me on VR chat? Do you wish I would die? Or if you have to head out because you're tired, I forgive you. If you add me on VR chat. I want everybody to add me. If you're a stranger... Hey, this song sounds familiar. Isn't this a song in... It makes me think of a, Crystal Shards song? Crack cocaine in game form. Dude, there is so much going on. I have no idea what's going on. I'm just like my autopilot's what's saving me. It's very visually flashy and stimulating. So much so that my brain's not even comprehending the amount of detail that there is. That was actually, like, to go into negative mode, that was kind of what I didn't like about Sonic X Shadow. Like, the stages that were sort of remakes of stages from, Sonic Adventure 2. Everything felt like it was trying too hard to be overly flashy, that it became kind of more like noise to me. Same with like the remake of the songs, where it's like too much going on. Whoa. This stage is fantastic. I like this one a lot. You're not gonna add me? You hate me. Hi, Hobie. Hobie, you should add me on VR chat. I'm gonna be so excited. The first one was fantastic, Vera. I 100% vouch for this, but honestly, I feel like any fan of Kirby Air Ride probably saw this game, like trailers, and was confident that it would be good. Like, I mean, how is it not gonna be good? What are they gonna fuck up? Like, what are they really gonna do? Like, the original game was too shallow in content. Like, you can only improve it. But not to say that you can't have downgrades. Like, just because one game is more, like, got more to it, more content, doesn't necessarily mean it's better. But now, I don't mind looking up a guide for this game because I'm naughty. But, defeat 5 types of enemies and complete 1 lap in Galactic Nova. That's how we get the Nebula belt. That's from the original game. And then for Checker Knights, to unlock that, finish 3 laps within 1 minute while playing Fantasy Meadow. Finish 3 laps within 1 minute. That shouldn't be hard. I mean, it's so tiny. I didn't like the new remixes of Shadow Generations, but stages were mostly good. They were alright, I guess, but it lacked that, like, cool edge, but it's hard to replicate that if you're not literally the 2000s.
Names of a friend.
Oh, thank you for the follow. And then I also thought the hub world was really boring. What if you could free roam a hub, but it was all like white and blocks and boxes? There's no oomph to it. I guess like it was narratively made sense or whatever, but I don't know. It's kind of dull. I'm just very particular. Sonic Adventure 2 is just, I guess it's like lightning in a bottle. I don't know if they can ever replicate it again. But then again, in terms of like edge and coolness, I guess Shadow the Hedgehog kind of replicated it, and Sonic Heroes. Sonic Heroes actually was kind of cool. I liked Team Dark in that. Alright, we gotta finish this in 1 minute. I'm kind of nervous. Do I have to win too? I mean, I'll try to win anyway, because I like it. They're taking away all the good shit, dude.
Final lap, sword.
Oh my god, no, no, no! How? Oh, I gotta mid-max this. Oh my god, fuck. Alright, it's over. Alright, how many seconds am I off? Like 3 or 2. The saddest of Sonic Unleashed, that my favorite thing of Sonic Unleashed was the cute ghost girl that they did for promo, and she's not even in the game. I thought that was nice. I think a few more attempts. Like, I don't think I have to think too deeply to finally get it. I just need to keep playing, and I'll have a run that goes well. But I could get another star that's maybe faster. I can't see, though, because my VTuber body is in the way. This is fast. Well, this is kind of hard to control, but let's go for it. Why not? I think I maybe heard that it was put on PC. I'm open-minded to trying it, I guess. Yay, Hoobie added me.
Three, two, one, start!
A slow build up, but... like, maybe not good for stages that have lots of turns, but you can also do lots of micro turns. But if you come to a full stop, it's a little bit rough. Well, every time I try to suck something, somebody else takes it. Is what I say at orgies.
Final lap.
Please, let me win. Ah! Ah! Nothing changes. Exit. Fine, we'll do another one. Amiibo shit still, huh? Top speed. I mean, this seems to be the fastest. Let's just stick with this. Wagon ain't bad. Is it faster than the Warp Star? It's hard for me to see. It looks like DDD's flipping us off.
3, 2, 1.
What the fuck?
Start!
Actually, I paused. How? Yep. Whenever you get behind people, tripped. Maybe if I take that route every single time, where it's a little rail, boost you. We're already at 40 seconds.
Final lap.
Nah. Please. Oh. Please, Checkerfield has such a good son. Ah, get out of my way. Did I get it? Does that count? Oh, yeah, it says under a minute. Oh, playing different characters. Lilu, Lala, and Warp Star.
Names of our friends.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Did we get it? Probably not. Theme. Aww. I hate being a... Watch this be the wrong stage or something. Like I misread. Lilu, Lala.
La-la-la and la-la-la.
Lulu la 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 la. What? I can't say that. They're super cute though. I don't recognize them. Are they from something else? Are they new OCs or?
3, 2, 1, start!
they one of those characters to where they're hard to steer, but like they're just really fast?
Sword.
They're from a HAL game that came before Kirby. Okay, that's what I was wondering. Watch, instead of a new Darkstalkers, they'll just put Morrigan in new Street Fighter or something. Dude, what do I need to do? My God. I need a mid-max. I mean, I've never been like that great at Kirby, but I mean, I'm a city trial person. Although, with that said, I never actually got that amazing at that either. Need to utilize all the speed ramps and stuff. But I always assume like it's just not worth it. Like it's more of a pain to get to them, to like make sure you get to them. Pumpkin Worker.
3, 2, 1, start!
Well, alright, that was, I might as well just start over. Wait.
Three, 2, 1, start!
Oh, it's the scary guy. I always thought they were creepy in Kirby 64. Because they look super joyful, and then they reveal that they're actually, like, creepy. Almost wonder if the special makes me go slower. Well, nothing seems to be actually changing. Everything... Hell, I'm actually doing worse this time. No, 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 no. I don't want to exit. Man, this is a lot of work just for the checker.
3, 2, 1, start!
If anybody has any tips, feel free to let me know, because I just want to see all the content. I don't like view Kirby Air Ride with like super integrity or anything like that. To me, it's like kind of like just a casual like party game, you know? Maybe I should be Meta Knight. Is Meta Knight faster?
Final lap!
If you land flat after landing a jump, you get a speed boost. Okay. Take the rails and boost where you find them. There's not that many. Hold on. Actually, I'm gonna choose a different like ride. I want to try. I mean, I don't know if this will be really worth it.
Winged Star.
Follow the star trails. Do you mean like the winds behind people, like where you get that extra boost if you like stalk behind people?
3, 2, 1, start!
I haven't been utilizing that at all. Now I can't get behind them. I can't huff their star fumes. Wait, no, I can't. Fortunately, you're really, really slow. I like the visuals of the star hopping is pretty cool. Like, it kind of existed, I think, in the original Kirby Air Ride, but it wasn't. Like, I think you had to be more close by. flying would give me an edge, but maybe it will. Maybe it will. Oh, comes! Fucking Christ! I hate this dumb game for children.
3, 2, 1, start!
I'm missing the boost.
Sword!
Anything to shave off a few seconds. Fuck!
Final lap!
Oh, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Oh, fuck! I'm gonna do it. Oh my god. Oh my god. You cannot be serious. Thank you so much. But is this serious? I can never win. At least the machine one, which is my actual favorite, wasn't like as tricky. I don't know, like is flying really worth it?
Slick
I
start!
just keep experimenting. But I will say, regarding Sonic Unleashed, I need to kind of go back and start kind of like how I initially wanted to start playing Sonic games on the channel.
3, 2,
Which
1,
is,
start!
of course, starting with Sonic Adventure 2, which is like my favorite. Maybe do Sonic Adventure 1 one day, but when I last tried to play Sonic Adventure 2, I was kind of just going through it, and I wasn't having any fun playing the game, and I was too stressed. So I kind of like halted the game. But I want to get back to it with a better mindset, because I've never... This is not going good. I've never beaten it fully. I've never beat like the third campaign you unlock after you finish Shiro and Dark, so I kind of want to make that playthrough when I finally do it.
Chariot! Launch!
Sonic Adventure 1 is good, but I'm just more attached to 2.
3,
But I
2,
do think...
1, start!
Oh, thank you for the sub, thank you. I do think that it's neat how they are a little bit different. Sonic Adventure 1 has the really cool hub world that you explore. And,
Names
oh,
of a
thank you for the
friends.
follow. And you're gradually able to explore it as you get more abilities. But the second game is just very, like, to
Names
the
of a
point.
friends.
And that's cool, too, in its own way. Oh, thank you for the follow. This is kind of cool. It's called a chariot, right? I can kind of see why. Fellas, I don't think I'm doing any better than all the other runs.
Final lap!
It's like, that's always been my weakness in racing games in general, is that I never get, like, truly great at any of them. Like, what? I wasn't even trying this time. But like with Mario Kart, for example, I am never able to, like, be in the top 3 consistently, if ever, if I'm playing against randoms or people. The most I can do is be in the middle. That's kind of like, that's where I belong, is mediocrity. And I have to literally play as a heavy character in order to stand a chance, because if I play as Daisy, who's my favorite, like, Nintendo character, if I play as Daisy, I will always do consistently worse. But if I play as Rosalina, which basically feels like no different, but she's fat apparently, then I do consistently better. Then I can be in the middle more often. Oh, she not mediocre. She makes me happy in the pants. Only in racing games. I'm super awesome in everything else. Oh, wait. I'm still on this ride. This song is so good. Oh, oops. I actually like how the chariot feels. It's kind of fun.
Sword.
It does feel a bit fast. Kinda. I think I'm almost dead. I think it's also meant to be like, oh, Rosalina is actually a giant, or she's able to be in a giant form. I don't know if that's like literal though. I'm pretty sure like she doesn't weigh a lot when she's a giant. She's just like a spirit apparition creature thing. When you abandon little girls in space, they become, I don't know, cosmic. I hope we get like crazy releases for Nintendo Switch this Christmas, right? How long has the Switch 2 been out, by the way? With no new Mario game? Actually, wait, no. I'm pretty sure Mario 64 was a launch title for N64, right? And then Mario Sunshine, I'm pretty sure was a launch title for GameCube, or at least was released pretty early on. And then Luigi's Mansion was also. Hey, I feel like it's easier to break through stuff. Like in old Kirby Air Ride, if you didn't have the right momentum, though, I gotta remember that. If you didn't have the right momentum, you would not be able to easily break the wall. Like, you would literally just, like, thud at it, and then you could, like, keep holding down the drift button, and then it gradually would open. But I feel like they made it easier. Did they just feel like streamlining it, or am I just going so fast, and that's why I'm not having too much resistance? For a second, I was about to freak out. I thought you said Luigi's Mansion was a terrible launch title, and I'm like, no way. They made this area more glowy than it was. In the original, it was kind of more dark, more contrasty. Mario Sunshine wasn't? Maybe, I mean, I gotta keep in mind, I was young. I saw a demo for it very early in my youth, so I must have just thought it was a launch title. How long did it take for it to come out, though? Wait, can we play as the cute, like, fairy from 64? And can we play as the cute painter girl from 64? I don't like that. I think it's cool, but they make the music cut out because, like, oh shit, you're number one and you're about to win. Navi. No, from Kirby 64. Yeah, Adeline and Ribbon aren't in this game. How? So they put this little thing and a clanker and waddle-doo, waddle-dee, waddle-dood. Shake my head. That's like such a missed opportunity. And it would be good to like push merch for girls who want cute little fairies. Okay. What am I missing, or do I have everything? Oh wait, right. There's the Galactic Nova. Defeat 5 types of enemies and compete 1 lap. All right, so just kill indiscriminately. All right, so no. All right, you hit X. What does that mean? Reversed music? Or does it turn it off? Okay. I'm going to be good old Kirby.
Kirby!
Because I'm just going to be murdering.
1 star.
Alright. And we're not going to get DLC, so they can't rectify this. I actually did struggle with Sonic Riders. I played Sonic Riders, like I rented it.
3, 2,
Hey, the music is different.
Final lap.
I think. And it wasn't work. I couldn't figure out how to control it. Like, I've never had that much issue figuring out the basic controls, but yeah. Does it have this music set in for classic stages? Yeah, I want to. It has to be 5 different types of enemies, I think. Well, I do like Kirby. I'm casually so if this is a reference to a previous Kirby song, I don't recognize it. My main experience is 64, Nightmare in Dreamland, the original Kirby, and then another old Kirby that I don't remember, and then Nightmare in Dreamland. Ugh. Whoa, this is new. Wait, is this just the electric ability? This song's sick. That's what I've been hearing, which is a little bit relieving to know that it wasn't just me getting filtered for no reason. Sonic Riders is just apparently notoriously known for being like confusing to figure out. But when you do figure it out, it's like really rewarding. And fantastic soundtrack, so I really lamented the fact that I was not able to get through it. But I did buy it from a secondhand seller, and they told me, no, it doesn't smell like cigarettes, we don't smoke. And yes, it does. And I'm never gonna get over that. You sold me a cigarette, Sonic Riders. I can't believe you let children smoke cigarettes and play that game. Did I do it? Did I defeat 5 types of enemies? I'm worried I didn't. They were. Oh, I did it. That was easy. So I think we have all the stages now, right? Kirby's Return to Dreamland. I maybe played that one. Hold on. Kirby's. For the Wii. I don't know if I played that one. Oh, right. I did play some Switch ones, and I didn't care for them that much. But I'm not like a hardcore Kirby fan. I'm very, very casual about Kirby. Oh, also the music option wasn't here, so it must just be for the new tracks. Then we'll replay all the old tracks and then do that music swap and see what it's doing. It's either playing a other Kirby song or it's the song in reverse, but that last one we heard did not sound like that. But my god, Sonic Riders, whenever I go through my Kirby marathon, or Sonic marathon, I'm gonna be playing Riders, Heroes, Shadow the Hedgehog, Adventure 2, and then Adventure 1 eventually. Yeah. Don't worry. And Unleashed, and I actually had Sonic Reigns. I played it for 5 seconds, and I didn't like it because it's one of those, like, you're always running. You can't actually control your character other than going, like, left and right. You can't ever stop running, and I didn't vibe with it. Really great soundtrack, though. That's how I used to feel, is like, if a Sonic game wasn't that great, at least the music would be fantastic, but I don't know if I agree with that anymore. Also, thank you for the follow. Basically, I'll play every Sonic game before Sonic Colors, which is when I just dropped Sonic. Even though Colors was actually objectively, like, fine. I just didn't buy it.
Final lap.
I like the second phase of this song.
Fire.
But the first part, it's like good. I'm just not like, I never was like in love with it. I also do not remember if the original Kirby Air Ride had health like this. I don't think it did. This part I really like of the song.
Plasma.
Actually, am I crazy? But I kind of think that it automatically charging is like better than the original, like making you awkwardly have to spin your analog stick. I kind of like that change. It was weird at first, but
Finish.
and also I need well, no, right. I was listing Kirby games I played, but I wasn't like getting down and dirty of all the Sonic I played, but I need to play, like, what is it? The Sonic Game Boy Advance games. I played the one where Cream was introduced, but I think that was like the third or second one. I need to play more of those, and then I need to do a full playthrough of the original, like, 3 Sonic games. I'll touch pinball one time. That was hard. Okay. Wait, this has a different song? Oh, they don't all have that? Or maybe I have to unlock it. Wait, hey, look at that. Hey! Whoa! Hey! Yeah, you do have to unlock it. Ooh, okay, let's go here. I'll humor you. What do you got? What do you got in mind for me? Fuck. Okay, so pressing start goes back? Okay, X. Alright, let's hear what you got. Sonic Rush. Okay. Sonic Battle.
Launch!
Hey, oh, is Sonic Battle the one where they have like really cool stylized art? Oh, this song.
3, 2, 1, start!
This part of the song literally sounds like something you would hear in Sonic Adventure 2. Unfortunately, I must say that the actual song meant for this stage is better, but this is good. Me and Mina were talking earlier about how there's this kind of like cool thing about playing games on the original hardware that you get special credit if you do. And I think we were talking about it because our old retro game store that used to be around us closed. So then we just started talking about the concept of like, you know, playing on hardware. And I do miss when I was able to do that because, well, I mean, I'm playing on like hardware modern systems, but my old systems that, you know, they kept dying and everything. But when you do play on the original hardware, you do get things in the purest form, and you know, it kind of sounds like it doesn't matter, but whenever you familiarize yourself with how remasters are and how much they actually kind of like alter things, like visually or whatever, it is actually kind of good to see like the pure version. I'm thinking that because of, you know, Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, it's like, I never, like growing up, I never realized like how many changes there were for the worse from the Dreamcast version. Also, hello, Sir Merc. Pumpkin, what the fuck? Crossworlds is so fun. Wait. What the fuck? What do you mean, what the fuck? I don't even know what Crossworlds is. Oh, is that the new Sonic one? Well, it was like a full price game, so I didn't get it yet. I was kind of waiting for a sale, but when you mention it, I did see an email saying it's on sale, so let me see. It's $40. I mean, I do want it. It looks fun. It has characters I like in it, but I mean, let me see how much it is physically, because I would rather have it physical than digital, especially with the computer issues that I've been having. Well, it's not as bad as before. Like, my computer doesn't randomly shut off anymore. I don't really want to play too many modern games from my computer. Sonic Crossworlds. Oh, wait, but if I want to play with friends, which is you guys, I'd have to get it on Steam. If you get it on PS5, it's $40. Unless it has crossplay. Does that have crossplay? Crossworlds. Does Sonic Crossworlds? Oh, wait. I don't want to pay for online on PS5. I'll get it on Steam one day. Also, I saw a game, I think Bucket was talking about it, that looks kind of cool. I sent it to myself as a note so I could add it to the wish list to keep an eye on it. Unless it's already really cheap. It's called Nophenia. Looks like a art game. Overwhelmingly positive. It's only $5. I'll buy that right now. It's a walk-in simulator, exploration, atmospheric. I can get into that. Let me buy that. But I've been spending a bit lately due to like my upcoming group that we've all been working on, or our upcoming group, and then just a few other little things. So it's kind of like not in my budget at the moment. Please check your password. You don't know your password. What do you mean I don't know my password? Then I'll buy it on the damn app. Who's going to bed? Good night. Road trip mode? No. I literally just got finished, like, playing all the stages. Like, I wanted to focus on unlocking that first. Do they even have Topsy-Turvy? No, not Topsy-Turvy. Whatever they call... What do they call... Is that what it is in Kirby Air Ride? That mode. It was, like, my least favorite. Do they even have it in this? It would be funny if they didn't, which means that they would have researched and saw that it was, like, the least popular. Alright, I now own Nophenia. Yeah, top ride. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's see what happens. They do have it. Damn! They believe in themselves. What awaits on this solo journey? So this is completely new. There was not anything like this in the one. Lee Open World. This is like kind of what the new Mario Kart does, and everybody hates it though. All right. Do cash or normal? Oh yeah, I kept forgetting to change difficulty.
From out of the sky, air ride machines rained down like shooting stars.
Kind of sounds like Death the Kid.
They were found in all shapes and sizes, but with no ability to move on their own. However, if someone touched them and shared their will, the engines sprang to life, and they were able to move with incredible speed.
No way. No, hold on.
These individuals were called riders.
Death the Kid dub voice. I like his dub voice.
Vehicle and rider pairs were a common sight, partnering up for everyday travel, as well as thrilling races.
Yeah, it's him. Dude, my autism is so strong.
Some riders
it works against me. It works for me. Did I tell you guys that I was watching, like, we were listening to music on the Evil site. We were just marathoning music, and I played Family Jewels, playing or doing a guitar, metal guitar cover of Kirby music and Mega Man X music. And, you know, I had, like, refreshed my memory of it. Like, I go and listen to it very often. I think I listen to it a few times every single year. And then I was rewatching Hell of a Boss, showing my friend who hasn't seen it for the first time, because he actually liked Hesbin despite thinking it's cringe. And, you know, for the record, he also thinks it's cringe in Hell of a too. But anyway, I was just listening to the guitar, because like an action scene was happening, and I just realized, that's fucking Family Jewels, isn't it? Isn't it? And then there he was in the credits. Oh, it's not free mode? Can I just skip these guys? Is it like a tower kind of thing? We have like, you could do 10 of them. Race to the finish and air ride.
3, 2, 1, start!
These bigger courses definitely suit like the player account that they intend. How are you gonna deal with 16 people on the old stages though? Those things are a bit narrow. Oh, I get it. The gray on your health bar is actually good. Whenever you get damaged, then it fills up by red a little bit. I kept getting confused and thinking it was the reverse, thinking that, oh, it was probably originally all green, and now all I have left is like a sliver of red. It's a roguelite. Oh my goodness, god damn it. Oh, sakura flowers. The damned youth, you guys and your roguelikes and your roguelites.
Finish!
Probably limit the lobbies per stage. True, actually. Never realized I just started watching Soul Eater. Tell me what you think of it. Are you watching it dubbed? Are you watching it subbed? What's your history with Soul Eater? Like, did you ever watch a little bit of it back in the day? Like, you need to tell me everything. Because it's probably my favorite shonen. It's tricky. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Soul Eater. Bleach? Naruto? But, like, I like more than that. Get scared that you'll think that I'm just normie. Yeah, I like Naruto and Bleach. Free control. What? Is this tank controls? Hey, let's do that. Oh, it's Turb! Whoa. I like seinen. But for shonen, I haven't, like, dug deep into, like, the unknown shonens. I keep it kind of basic. Oh, this level's cute. Look how beautiful the water looks.
Fighter!
It's like, what are other shonens? We usually talk about shonens a lot here. There is One Piece, but I already kind of told you guys how I feel about it. I think it's good, but I just kind of, like, don't have the capacity to care about it or care about anything that happens in the world. I was actually kind of, I don't know, like, I did like it up until the time skip, because one of the most intense moments was Ace's death. Like, and that was kind of ballsy, because One Piece seemed like something that nobody dies in that universe. But then they actually kill Ace. But then they never do anything that ballsy ever again. Lies on its, like, manga popularity, so they didn't want to wait. Bummer. But I'm hoping that they'll do another anime where they adapt the second half, because they don't need to redo the first half. Like, in my opinion, I think it wouldn't be as good. I don't think you can top it. So why bother using those resources to remake what was already done properly? You just need to, like, start from the point where you diverged. Like they're doing with Black Butler, except Black Butler new anime is very mediocre, and old Black Butler anime is mediocre. It's all mediocre. Good soundtrack sometimes. Oh, the original Black Butler soundtrack was, like, phenomenal. The new one is alright. It's, like, fine.
Finish!
But it's very choppy and cheap looking, in my opinion. Stuck between Naruto Soul Eater and Shaman King. I loved Shaman King back in the day. I really wish I retained my love for it, but I feel like it just... I didn't like where it went, and it made me kind of lose all interest, and I try to go back, and I'm like, yeah, it's pretty good in the beginning and the middle, but I don't know. And that's not normal for me. Normally, like, if I, like, really get attached to something in my youth, I stay attached to it. Like, that's why I still, like, really like Yu-Gi-Oh! But Shaman King, I just kind of... Just one of those things where I genuinely grew out of it. Pumpkin and the word normie doesn't go together unless it's not or can't stand. Yeah, but the problem is that, I'm not so special and unique that I can say, oh yeah, I'm so anti-normie that I've never consumed Academia. I hate it. Actual trash. Not even being edgy, man. I liked that shit at first. That rocket's cool. I have no idea what's going on. This is like... This really is crack cocaine. Do you play Master Duel or only the anime? Just the anime. I've only been a fan of the manga and anime, but I never got, like, involved in the card game. Like, I mean, I have a lot of the cards, but never really got into dueling. I tried to read a little bit of Black Clover, but I didn't, like, stick with it. I didn't... Oh! I saw a variant. Avius and also High Senko.
3, 2, 1, start!
Chainsaw Man is shonen. Weirdly. I like that a lot. Except when they dropped the ball in part 2. Like, in the final half of it. Like, it was really good. And then I tried to read. I did read a lot of Jujutsu Kaisen. I just never felt anything. No spark ever happened. Even though I think like its chick characters were really cool. Like I like the main girl. I like how she was in general. She's kind of like a tomboy, but like a really cool one. Really cool one. And then Demon Slayer, I think, is very mediocre, but if you watch the anime version instead of read the manga, you get that kind of like flashy element. And I feel like sometimes just like flashy visuals can be entertaining junk food. Demon Slayer, yeah. Elmo. What do you mean, Elmo? Who? What did we just unlock? Rest area. Oh, let me. Oh, I wanted to walk around and grab the little things. I would like more heart, please. X. Kirby melee time attack. Gourmet Reese. Well, I want to eat a bunch of food. Oh my god.
3, 2, 1, go!
Where are the NPCs, or is it just me by myself? I like that it's just PNGs of food. That's so cute. That's just literally like how the original was. French fries. Is City Trial like this? Shaved ice hamburger.
5, 4, 3,
Rice, jello.
2,
Yeah, they have a
1.
huge variety.
Time.
And I'm not even trying. I'm sleepwalking through this. Oh, I got 300 money. This is stuff to like to decorate your like little card profile, right, for when you play online. I'll probably have to come up with a username when I do that. I would like this ability. So, oh, I was about to ask when did this end, and then I just looked at the bottom left. Destroy boxes, defeat rival. Yeah, let's do something actiony. No, I have breast though as PumpkinSynth. It's the Nessa that's flat. See, look, I got breast. I could show you them more clearly.
3, 2,
Hold on.
1, go!
I can show you more clearly. Oh wait, this doesn't help my case. You can tell. Like, just look.
Sword.
Where's my ability?
Counter.
Wait, why can't I pick that up? Come here. Yay. Oh, it's the little
Excellent.
creepy orange ghost Kirby thing. Yeah, I have pumpkins. Like B size, B. These are B's, right? You're right, yeah. They're just pressed down because of the bra. I'm a B, dude. Oh, I forgot to mention. Am I the only one that's attracted to Syndrome's voice from Incredibles? Like, his voice is genuinely, like, quite sexy. And then we watched the bonus feature where it shows the babysitter trying to take care of the Incredibles family baby, and it's starting to get powers, and it's like really going really crazy. And then Syndrome shows up, and he's like really normal and really chill. And she's like, "Oh my god, they got your hair! You must be the babysitter!" And Syndrome's like, Yeah, that's what the S on my shirt means. Originally I was gonna do BS, but I couldn't very much walk around with that. And I'm like, oh, I never caught that joke. But yeah, he's got a hot fucking voice. And he had a hot babe, but he fucked up by being too toxic and he fumbled her. God Incredibles is such a good movie, genuinely. It's pretty dark too. Like, he literally genuinely killed a bunch of innocent people. They didn't pull their punches. And one of the coolest things is how they don't shy away. They're not afraid of like mentioning the concept of death to kids. I always admire that because like when I was young, I thought stuff like that was cool, or I didn't really think too deeply of it when I was young, actually, to be fair. But when you think about it in hindsight. But the mom was basically going like, oh, hey kids, so you know in the movies and the shows, the villains are like spooky, but you know they're kind of silly and they won't actually kill you. She's like, okay, these guys will actually kill you, by the way. It's like she was so real for that. And then, oh my god, his voice is so good. Weren't they gonna get somebody else to be Syndrome? They wanted Jack Black. I could not be sexually attracted to Jack Black's voice. I mean, Jack Black was sexy in his prime. I mean, he's still kind of sexy. But his voice, I don't know, I just associated it with, I don't know, I can't think of it like sexy like Syndrome. What's going on? What's happening? What is all this stuff? Oh my god, it's a little UFO ability. Oh, from other Kirby games. They also, they wanted Billy Crystal to be Buzz Lightyear. But he would go on to be Mike Wazowski in Monsters, Inc., which, by the way, I did want to squeeze that into our marathon, but we were doing too much. Next time we do Pixar Marathon, Monsters, Inc., Up. I'm kind of scared to rewatch Up, but that's my favorite Pixar movie. I went and I saw it in theaters 3 times. I thought it was incredible. It is the most creative, because it's like you can't really explain it as well as some of the other movies, kind of. It's just kind of like, I don't know, just kind of unique and cool. And I love it. But I haven't seen it in a long time, so I'm like, alright, when I go back to it, it's gonna be weird. I'm kind of revisiting, like, something from my childhood, sort of. So, I don't know, like, I'm scared, like, what if I feel differently, or what if I realize, oh no, I burnt myself out by watching so much when I was young, it's not gonna be the same. I don't want to lose that magic or mysticism of, oh, that film I was obsessed with when I was young. Does that make sense? You impressed, you guys? What'd you think of that?
Excellent!
Up was so good, dude. Billy Crystal was Calcifer and Howl's Moving Crystal. Is Billy Crystal in Princess Bride? I know him from something else. I might be mixing him up with somebody else. No, I'm right. He is in Princess Bride. That movie I was obsessed with when I was young. My dad got me into it. And then I told you guys before, the Crystal Shard 64. The prince kind of dude in Princess Bride. I forgot what his gimmick. He was just like, as you wish. He just said, as you wish all the time to the love interest lady. He was the guy, the blonde guy in Saw. The one that saws his leg off. This is like a cool mode. Now this is what I'm talking about. It's a cutscene.
Zora, a living machine.
Cutscenes.
Possessing its own will, but unable to move on its own.
I never read the book.
Long ago,
I'm
it
pretty bad
drifted
about
through the
getting into
universe.
books. And with the lifestyle that I
Until
have
falling upon a
curated,
remote
I
region of
see
the
that
planet
being even
Popstar.
less likely. More than ever. But the only book I've read in probably the last 10 years is Jurassic Park. In terms of book, not manga. It's bizarre to still remember the marketing for Up. I don't remember it very well. What happened in the marketing? Oh! It's a new paths opened. Is this a level? Or is... It's still going. Oh. I thought it was gonna be, like, short. Can I go back to the main menu? It's like, I don't like this. I wanna, like, ride. I wanna, like... How do... Let me out. I wanna, like, control myself. Like, what a cool stage. It would be so fun to, like, move myself, but... It's just, whatever. Top right, bleh, dailies. Huh. Alright. The next...
City Trial.
Power up in the city, and then... Compete in... Yeah. Oh. It's still looking really familiar to me when you find a box. Burst to open. Yep, that's usual. And then there's got to be the legendary machines, and I think, like, what is it? In the original, they would be more likely to be in the red boxes. New machine, let's swap. That's the same as before. Swap instantly by SP? What's that? Super button? Attack your rivals, that's the same. Destroyed, too bad. Somebody said that I need to watch the tutorial because things are different, but everything looks the same to me. You can still go on top of the UFO? Dude, we're so back. Wait a minute. We have a whole ass separate menu for this. Play. Oh, yeah. Did that say set up how often? Oh! 0. We'll fix that later. We'll fix it later. Dude, that is... oh my god. He knows what matters. Oh. Oh, I thought I was turning the music loud. I'm fucking stupid, bro. I'm being so lame, only doing these. Hold on, hold on. See, I'm nice. Thank God they let you have different music on this stage, because like when you played Kirby Air Ride, it was like the same like song over and over. No! Trial? Wait, is this what I want to do? Is that how I do it? Hiking. Play the tutorial. See, I'd rise. I don't need it. I'm a god gamer. Trial. I'm ready. Look at all of them. Level 3, sure. Whatever. We'll see how, like, if it's really that crazy different, we'll see how far I can get. Like, oh, look, it's the little star, little basic one. Oh my god, look at all those. it feels like more sensitive whenever you turn than it was in the original. Jeez, look at that skybox. What a vast world. This is huge. Alright, I guess you don't need different city trial worlds if they're this big and expansive. With like this much variety. Right? I admit though, the song I wanted to hear first was the sand one. Cracked boxes appear all over. That's new. That wasn't in the original. And my favorite is not only is it the prettiest, but going fast is the best reward. But I like... Whoa, holy shit. Holy fucking shit! I like the fast ones. Fast upgrades. And do they still have the gray ones? Those ones suck and debuff you. Oh my god. Oh! I didn't want to be on this! Help me! No! Give me my good! My good! Oh, whatever. Use your pills. Whoa! This is one chaotic party, dude. Can I not go up there? I thought it would be like a waterfall that takes you up. Oh, and then I thought I could destroy these, maybe. The box is even fancy. They got, like, glow effects. Like... Are these, like, psychotic, scary abilities, like, limited to, just city trial? Oh, they literally show you where they go? Back in my day, you just had to guess. You just had to estimate from experience, but now... Oh, oh. Where? Oh my god, how tiny are we talking? Aww. Hey! Ooh! Okay. Wait, this takes me to a portal? This is gonna actually take a lot of time to master, like, this map. Like, there's so much to it. And we got teleportation. Hey, don't take that. That's mine. Oh, this water is gonna make me... Oh. I wanna go in this. Hey. Great texture work. Look at all the variety of colors. We got some greens on this pirate ship. Oh, and the power-up abilities, they also have like a moving stat, like a moving like effects, like animation. Oh, I remember. You go underground. Look at it. It's a whole ass like fancy area that looks like you're going to a shopping mall or something almost. Like aesthetically. In the original, it was very, very small areas that didn't really have anything to it. I'm going this way. Oh, no. Oh man, I'm going too fast. Now the question is, if you play on online lobbies, how does music randomization work regarding like regarding what? Dice roll. Which song is more likely to play? Because by default, they have, you know, the intended, like, city trial song. As your, like, what was it? It was, like, 80% likely. And then everything else was, like... Which, I mean, is not bad. Oh, the music's speeding up.
Steel ball.
I got confused, but then I looked at the time. So even though I'm doing all this, I have no idea how, like, the minigame's gonna be. I usually lose at those, but I don't care. I feel like doing this is fun, but it's not that chaotic because I feel like I don't run into other people that much.
4, 3.
But I guess if you did, then you just never get anything done. Well, I'm kind of like overwhelmed with all the stuff going on. I sometimes like forget certain features. Oh yes, you could vote. You weren't able to vote before. Whenever I would play back in the day, I would have it be even longer than 7 minutes.
3, 2, 1, go!
Sometimes I would have it be infinite, so I could just walk around and play. Like play like it's a little sandbox. Oh my goodness, I'm going so fast, I'm gonna skip out on all the food. I need to take him out! Oh! The shit, and oh! Stuff continuously spawn. Right? I'm the eat master. Also, my dad's excited to go to a Waffle House. This is way better shit. You want to go to a breakfast shop? Why a Waffle House? It's like not terrible, I guess. Also, of all the places, restaurants that take my dad to get food, I've only like hit one dud. And to be honest, whenever he said like the food was mediocre, it was a barbecue place. When he said it was mediocre, I'm like, wait, it activated a repressed memory. I forgot that I used to dislike it too. But it was convenient, so we would keep going there. And then eventually I learned to like it enough. But once he mentioned that, it brought that out of me to where I'm like, you know what, this food does suck. Waffle House can go hard, but only at like 3 a.m. Yeah, it is nice, like, if you have like a really weird schedule and you just need to eat something. And there's only 3 places open. But it depends on where you are, because some places you are, everything closes annoyingly early. And then other places, super late staying, usually cities and stuff. Yeah. Oh, no, I want my relaxing, optimistic, adventurous music. I don't think I ever even went into the desert area when we last did this. It's so big and fast. But I guess I'll listen to it again. Maybe I should reset it to the default, if there even is one. I'm gonna assume there is, like, this is a god game. I hope this game sold well. I really do. I mean, it's not like there's much else to buy, right? So, I hope it did well. Because I don't think we're gonna get another one ever. At least one locked treasure chest disappeared. Oh! Open it! Oh, what? I need keys. Where? I don't see anything. Oh, this is my ability. I'm just like nuking the place. Fucking, where are the keys, dude? You. Oh, this sucks though, because I have no idea where it is now. Like how to get back. So I'm just gonna indiscriminately hurt other people. I'll take it, whatever. So if you ram into it, you just take it. Wait. Oh, I gotta... Hold on. Oh, shit. Okay, it was like... Okay. It was probably right there, but I missed it. Wait, give me that. Is that the, What?
Wagon Star.
Why? Why? What? What?
Wagon Star.
It didn't do anything. Oh, I fucking love magnetic abilities. Where are all the gray stuff? Did they disable that? Oh wait, there it is right there. Ew, ew, ew. Oh, so it's like a double-edged sword. Fair enough though, but you'll get more good than bad. They have like cursor arrows that tell you where events are, so you like don't miss out, right? Yeah. What are we doing with this guy? We're gonna beat the shit out of him. Oh! He knocked all my shit out. I'm on wheel 2. Hey. Oh my fucking god, this is so chaotic. Holy shit. What's it gonna take, fellas? Somebody get a good ability. Oh my god, stop smacking all my stuff. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. Well, I mostly just killed them. Die already, dude. Oh, was that it? Alright, I don't even know if that was worth it. And do those portals open at random? This is my speed. Don't touch it. I don't want that. I don't want that. Where am I? I'm not in some Coliseum. No, let me in here. I want that. Oh, yes. They kind of like hover to you if you get like close enough. I like that. Hold on, let's test that if that's true. I don't know. Let's test that if that's true. I don't know.
5,
This
4,
just
3, 2, 1, time!
I feel like this is good. I remember in the original one, it would be like you're all working to gather abilities. You're all working to gather abilities, but you don't know what the final minigame is going to be. So you could literally be focusing on flight and like pick. You'll be stuck with one that will be like completely
3, 2,
worthless
1, go!
with a flight vehicle. Uh-oh. Let me up. Let me jump off. It's a tradition. It's a tradition. I should be allowed to move around. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Is it that? Yeah, I just jumped off.
Go!
But you get to pick in this game, which means that things won't feel as redundant. All right, man. This is the wrong dude for this. Hold on. Can I control? Look at myself. Look. Look, I'm player 1. See? I'm gonna suck. No, I'm jumping up. Did I win? Oh, second. Whatever. Oh, I got to experience all the content. What about Top Kirby? Oh, I got to experience all the content. No, I'll play that one eventually. Jumping off is now Y. Yeah, that was weird, but I mean, I can deal with it. Let me go to this really quick. How do I read? Oh, yep. No. I want to go to it, but I'll worry about this later. Now, my question is, can you turn off? Oh, it does the same thing where you have to do it from the actual tablet itself. I do think that there's a positive to that, though. Have you ever bumped your controller or something for like PS4 or PS5, and then it turns it on, and then you have to turn on the TV in order to, then you have to turn to the channel where the video game are, and then you gotta like close it from there. If you accidentally bump into something or whatever, the tablet just turns on. It's right, like, easy. Let me turn this off really quick. baby's hot. And it really is a lot bigger. Gonna get to the point where the Switch 6... The Switch 6 is gonna be a tablet the size of... a portable tablet that you can hold. The size of the PS5. I was looking over at the PS5 earlier when I was picking a place to put the Switch 2. And can't help but notice that the Switch... or that the PS5 is stupidly big for no games. kind of wild, but whatever. I'm excited to play it again one day. But yeah, I mean, basically I've kind of already said how I feel, but to reiterate, I think this is fantastic. It is pretty much exactly what I expected, exactly what I wanted, and it's doing a lot more than I thought in terms of like, are you a fan of the old game? Are you just overly attached to it? Are you gonna complain that... Don't worry, here's all the old levels. It's like, I didn't even actually expect that, so I'm happy. This will be a game that I can see myself playing every now and then. I wish that I could, like, reliably, like, let's do a community night for this game, and I'm down to do that, but I have a feeling nobody has it, or nobody has a Switch, too. At least in my community. Or not enough, but we'll find out. But if you guys do have this game, like, let's race. It doesn't have to just be in a community night. I don't mind doing it, like, while live. Because I actually enjoy playing games with you guys. I kind of get nostalgic whenever we did Quake and when we did Monster Hunter. I've just been bad about getting back to that. But Kirby Air Raiders at some point. Now, I don't know if I'm going to play it again tomorrow. Maybe I should. Maybe? And I'll play it online and... whatever, and anybody can hop in? Do you have to add me? Do you have to add me? I don't know how many friends it lets you add. I'd have to figure something out about that. Maybe you can do it by code. I guess we'll figure that out. But if it's a code, let's do that. But we do gotta get to new Star Fox. Like, perfect timing. I beat the true final boss on Star Fox 64. I'm pretty much all good. Like, I feel like I've accomplished everything that I really care about accomplishing in that game. I'm ready to play the remake and see how it is as a game. So we'll do that this week, hopefully. It is Wednesday. It just turned Wednesday now. I do gotta work on commissions. I've been pushing it a tiny bit more than I want. So I'll figure something out. But thank you guys so much for coming. I really appreciate it. And I'll see you guys probably tomorrow. Here is my Discord. You can join if you want. And if you desire, you can opt in to the roles that alert you whenever I go live or whenever we do game and movie nights. We're gonna do another Pixar night maybe soon. Here is my website. I have two of them, one for the standard form and then one for the Moe form. I haven't kind of mentioned those, but my Moe forms, Reptile Girls, kind of just spin-offs of them, but, you know, different theming. And then here is my Twitter. This is where I post all of my, like, art or commissions that I buy from other people or schedule posts. And yeah, thank you so much for coming. Let us see who is around. I wonder if Mina's streaming. I know Mina's been on like a crazy Stalker kick. They've been playing Stalker Gamma. So I kind of have expected to see them on. There's actually a lot of people. Why don't we raid Flower? She's playing Deadlock. Oh, and she's got her 3D still. It's so cute. Okay, raid. First Flower. Alright. Good night, everybody. Bye. And no, I was gonna say, oh, maybe I'll pop in the Discord and we could do something, but I need to actually go to bed. Okay, so good night, good night. I'm not tired though. I've fucked up my schedule. I admit it's almost it's back to like the bad schedule. You guys wouldn't know about that. I just wake up too late now.